Welcome, everyone. I'm Damon Bruce, and this is the NBA on 2K Sports. The young NBA season still rich.
We are live at the Staples Center for a Western Conference contest with the Los Angeles Clippers here in L.A. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are you going to be looking for in this one from Green?
Well, because of his passing ability, Kevin, I mean, if you're going to play with him, your only job is to get open on the floor because he will get you the ball, and he'll give it to you in rhythm so that you can get a good shot off.
And I also really like his skill as a low-post passer, guys. He sees the whole court and doesn't hesitate to pass up his own shot if he can get the ball to a teammate for a better look.
This game is part of the travel schedule for New Orleans. Still early in the season, but the front office and coaching staff likes what they are seeing from this team so far. A better winning percentage than last year.
When I look at New Orleans, their season hasn't been great and it hasn't been terrible. It's been fairly pedestrian. A few times it's looked like they're about to turn the corner, but they just haven't been able to sustain that winning momentum.
And I'm not quite sure why that is because I think they've got the talent to be among the league leaders, but it looks to me like it's not going to happen for them this year.
And it's good. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Hey, Kevin, I had a chance to catch up with New Orleans head coach. We talked about the challenges posed by a player like Ricky Rubio, such a tremendous passer and floor general. Coach said, we know he can make plays, but making shots is where he's been less effective. We need to focus on staying home and forcing him to beat us with his scoring. Guys, we'll see if they can limit his highlight reel dimes. Back to you. Thanks,
Doris.
Come on, you can hit this!
First one falls for him. And so he hits both.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
And Joseph kicks to Green. The feed to Joseph. Pass to Levin. 6 on the shot clock. From outside, off the mark.
Certainly not the green start they were hoping for, going 1 for 4 early.
Rubio with it. Picked up by Joseph. No good from Washington.
Still scoreless after 4 attempts, trying to take the lid off the basket.
Kicks to Green. Joseph sets a screen for Green. Green gets a screen from Joseph. Lopez left side. Money from the wing. The Los Angeles Clippers come into this one following a loss to the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
Now, Kevin, I'm all for aggressive defense, but they were over the top in that game and wound up in a lot of foul trouble.
Well, Steve, you and I both know it, Kevin as well. There's a difference between being aggressive and being reckless. And clearly, they were the latter. Boy, the 5th time's the charm. That's a big basket there.
Joseph sets a screen for Green. Back to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. It's up a 3. They get it back. Green. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Now, here's Rubio. He's coming off a 13-point game against Oklahoma City. 3-pointer. Green with the rebound. Green's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Passes it to Levin. Beyond the arc. No luck. Last outing for the New Orleans Pelicans. It was a loss to the Suns.
It was not a very inspired performance for them, particularly defensively. I thought, they gave the hostile crowd a lot to cheer about, frankly.
Yeah, they allowed a lot of free runs to the hoop, a lot of open jumpers, and in the end, the opponent's shooting percentage was right through the roof, and you can't win when that's the case.
How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the three as well as they can take the three.
Here's Tyler, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Very effective screen to set up the jumper. That was the key to that play.
Here's Joseph, looking for his first basket still in this one. Shot clock at 5. Number 3. No good. Excellent D there from Washington. The Clippers trail, and going against New Orleans, their first meeting of the year.
Well, we'll see if anything's different now, because this was not a good matchup for them a year ago. They got swept in the season series. And that's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Lopez a screen. Off the screen. Here's Joseph. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Clark, the conference roles seemingly reversed when these two teams play.
Kevin, just goes to show you can't count out a team just because they're not in the running for the playoffs. They can play just as hard as a playoff team.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. Back to Rubio. And there's the pass to Washington. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Stolen by Joseph. Pass to Levin. Lopez, a screen on Prince. Doubled by Washington. No good from Lane.
No breathing room at all to take that shot.
Prince kicks to Tyler. Back to Prince. Those 3 pointers off the mark.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
Lane passes to Lopez. Levin defended by Tyler.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Here's Townsend. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
Now Joseph passes to Levin. There's the 3. Good. He has 6.
That's one way he can finish, but not the only way. He's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
He needs to get them back into a flow offensively. Things have gotten stagnant for them, and they're starting to force some of these shots.
And that can snowball on you. One guy takes a bad shot, then another guy does, and then you're missing back-to-back-to-back shots, and all of a sudden you have no rhythm and you're self-inflicting wounds.
Clippers trail by 3. They set the pick. And Tyler kicks to Rubio. The good-looking shot from the wing. Rubio's got his second basket of the game. New Orleans has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Lopez a screen to the paint. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
They are really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
And that's going to open things up for them on the perimeter going forward, Clark.
Now here's Prince. He's got 6. Here's Townsend. Makes it off the glass.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
The Pelicans have gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. Outside, Green. Number 3. Nice shot from the wing. And the Pelicans lead by 3. The Clippers have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. The shot's good from Washington.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
Joseph with the ball. 9 points last game. Lets it go with the 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
That's pretty much been the norm for them, getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
Prince. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
And his shots are dropping right now. This quarter has been very kind to him.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Number 3. The shot misses. So the Clippers will take it the other way.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
And so it's New Orleans with it. They trail by 1. Dishes it to Joseph. 6 to shoot. And the pass to Levin. And stolen by Prince. He kicks to Tyler. Back to Prince. Lets it fly. Another miss by Prince.
And you know why he was open there. They didn't commit too much defense to him, and you can see why. He has trouble making that shot.
Castleton uncovered. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. He's got 8.
Both teams on fire right from the opening tip.
Pedal to the throttle, Steve, just like we like it.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. Number 1, Ricky Rubio.
So many nights when he controlled the game through his defense. No accident that he finished ranked where he was.
A platoon swap here for New Orleans. The shot's good from Smith. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, but neither team really able to jump ahead.
Yeah, 5 times already the lead has changed.
And so here's New Orleans. Number 88. That misses off the backboard. Smith against Westbrook. On the wing, Williams. Oh, good on the triple. The Pelicans trail. Passes it to Tate. Rebound by the Clippers.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
The dish to Smith. He passes to Lopez. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
Crisp pass into the paint.
Lopez is a physical 7-footer, a guy who provides that size inside, and really a high-energy guy. Can get himself into foul trouble because he plays so hard, but you love his aggressiveness.
Yeah, not as skilled offensively as his brother Brook. Robin's more of a lunch pail guy, I think. Pelicans trail by 4. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
It's Westbrook with the drive. Great use of the pick to create room for the jumper.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Smith kicks to Lopez. Back to Smith. He dishes it to Lopez. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Just 5 on the clock. 0. Defended by Tate. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. New Orleans has gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Here's Westbrook. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Well, let's take a look at where New Orleans ended up rank-wise in the league last year, Kevin. 7th in steals, 10th in free throw percentage. And they were in the top half of the league in team rebounding as well. I think that speaks to the fact that this team aggressively goes after the basketball at every position.
And I think what stood out to me was their ability to get out in the passing lanes and force turnovers. They were in the top 10 in steals, as you mentioned. And to me, that was their identity because they would really put a lot of pressure on the offensive team. And when they kicked it into gear and forced turnovers and scored at the other end, that's when they were at their best.
And so Westbrook makes them both. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Smith outside. They set the pick. 0. It's good, the assist that time from Smith.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
Outside Westbrook. Westbrook gets a screen from Hubbard. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Number 27.
That's his second foul already, and that's going to force him to, I think, tone it down a little bit at the defensive end.
Pelicans shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
Well, they were very pleased with their free throw numbers a year ago. They knocked down about 79% from the stripe as a team.
You know, Kevin, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. 17 seconds left to play here in the first. Lopez a screen. Smith on the wing. Pass to Williams. 0. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Pelicans lead by 1. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
Tune in for
And off we go, a close game now starting the second quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pelicans.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
I agree, and great offense, too. A lot of three-point shots right from the beginning. This team seems to have the touch tonight.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. We've got Russell Westbrook, and it's Tate in at the 4 spot. He feeds it to Williams. All sorts of time, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
You know what? Can you believe there have been 7 lead changes already?
Wow, yeah, we're still in the first half. I mean, the way this thing is going, this could turn into a wild one.
Back to Griffin. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand.
And no doubt the Houston fans really want to see their Rockets take that one. That's a good matchup there.
Feeds to Lopez. 0. And it takes that one up and powers it through.
Now, this is why the breakaway rim was invented, for plays just like that.
Well, he almost brought the whole thing down, Clark, by hanging on that wall.
Yeah, he did.
It was a great dunk and also a great game we've got here.
And again, no good by New Orleans. Clippers leading by 3. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And here's a quick look at how the Clippers' schedule is shaping up. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home.
You know, I'll be anxious to see what ends up happening with that Spurs game. It should be a good one.
Come on, you can hit these!
The first free throw is good. And the Pelicans making a change here. Both shots good from the stripe. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Westbrook kicks to Griffin. Back to Westbrook. It's good from long range. Westbrook's got 5 points so far. The Clippers in the lead. Smith outside. Back to Lopez. He's against Green. The feed now to Smith. Outside Williams. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Westbrook drives in. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far.
Yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
The Pelicans have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Now the pass to Tate. Back to Westbrook. Kicks to Griffin. Dishes to Westbrook. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Yeah, shoddy defense there. Far too slow to react on the closeouts.
Back to Williams. Wide open look. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Now you can see why the defense is willing to let him take that shot. That's really not his range.
Griffin dishes to Green. He kicks it to Green. Back to Green. Outside Griffin. Pocket 6. No good from outside. Clippers have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Number 15. Cannot hit.
That's not an opportunity he fails to convert very often.
New Orleans has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. That shot by Griffin, no good.
That's a tough one there because he's wide open. That's a shot he expects to make.
Pass to Lopez. He's covered by Westbrook. They need this one. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Clippers third.
I guess time will tell if they can repeat that level of success from a year ago when they were one of the best long-distance shooting teams in the league.
A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Lopez hits them both. Here's Joseph. Outside, Green. Pass to 11. 5 to shoot. The dish to Green. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
And that kind of power move has become a trademark for him.
The Pelicans shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. And the Pelicans making a change here. Free throw good, Green. LA's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Rubio outside. He dishes it to Tyler. Puts it up. Releases from the wing and drills it. Tyler's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, Kevin, he's got such a great focus as a shooter. He's a very frustrating player to guard because unless you actually block his shot, you are not going to get in his head and affect him.
And he's also one of those guys who just seems to be able to take it up a few notches when there's a game to be won late in the fourth quarter. In other words, he's at his best at winning time.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. The pass to Washington. Latrey. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. And now a 3-point Clipper lead.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it. Guys, they have to get a hand in his face.
Pass to Joseph. 6 to shoot. From deep. No good from Lane.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
He feeds it to Tyler. A steal. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. And the rejection by Tyler. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession.
Kevin, well, look here at last year in the NBA where the Clippers ranked. 3rd in three-point shooting. 8th in blocks. And they were top 10 in free throw percentage. That's always helpful in winning games.
And how about the spacing that we saw from this team last year, Clark? You mentioned the three-point shooting in the top 5 in terms of field goal percentage from long range. And I think it was a direct result of great unselfish play. And it helps when you can employ that inside-out game. You know, attack a team in the paint and then kick it out for that three-point shot.
And the shot is good from Washington.
Well, sometimes when you're at a height disadvantage, that's the way to attack. Go right at your defender.
And first timeout of the game called for New Orleans.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using the timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
Pelicans trail by 5. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
To the inside, Joseph, defended by Tyler. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Here's Levin. And the Pelicans miss again.
Well, he's building a house with those bricks. I mean, one reason is he keeps trying to force it up when he's defended well. Move the ball. Share the sugar.
Tyler, no good. Clark, they've shared the load offensively.
Yeah, they've done a nice job with it, Kevin and Steve. I mean, everybody's touching the ball. There's a nice flow to what they're doing offensively.
It makes it so much tougher to defend, too, when you have to account for all 5 offensive players, and the ball just moves so quickly. Tough to defend that.
And the Clippers call time here.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there, and now he's going to make some adjustments.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there.
And here's Rubio. Feeds to Tyler. Back to Rubio. Pass to Washington. Rubio outside. Prince. 6 on the shot clock. No good with the triple.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But, yeah, I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
Joseph covered by Rubio. Number 3. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. He's got 7. Los Angeles has gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Passes it to Washington. Here's Towns. No good. Good D by Lopez.
He was right there, but the defensive pressure forced that miss.
Well contested. That really made it a tough shot.
There's the pass to Levin. Number 3. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
Not sure why he's insisting on shooting from out there. It's just not working for him right now.
Here's Tyler. Drops in the tray. Tyler's got 7 points in the game.
That's just a case of 2 teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Pelicans trail by 4. Green kicks to Lopez. Joseph. Pass to Levin. The feed to Joseph. Dishes it to Lopez. 5 on the clock. Number 3. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Now, they're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they?
Now, here's Rubio. There's the lob to the hoop.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Pass to Levin. There's the triple. Can't get it to go.
Well, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Washington passes to Tyler. Rubio right side. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Outside, Green. Kicks it to Joseph. He passes to Levin. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 13.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
And Rubio kicks to Tyler. Prince. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Prince has got 12 points in the game.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
Green kicks to Lopez. The pass to Levin. Rubio with the rebound. Clippers leading by 5. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Here's Joseph. Number 3. Gets the front of the rim and out. LA's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. And Rubio kicks to Tyler. The shot. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Levin. From outside the arc. No good.
Nothing fancy about that play. Just good, hard-nosed basketball to haul in the board.
Prince misses. And we finish one half of basketball. The Clippers.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
And a fun. The Celtics.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And now the third quarter about to get going. It's been a clinic from Levin.
He is a dynamic scorer, guys. That much we know. And I'll tell you what, his talent was on full display there in the first half.
Steve, he is a hard man to keep down, and so far, they've been unable to do it.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got Ricky Rubio, and it's Washington in at the 4. Green, no good on that one. Clippers leading by 5. Here's Tyler. Rubio outside. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Lopez has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Well, they've got the Lakers ahead of them after this game, and the next game it'll be played in Los Angeles. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. Green, and he drops it in from the low post. Green's got 4 this quarter.
What a great possession, guys. Got a really good look there.
Rubio outside. He kicks to Tyler. Passes it to Washington. Started by Green. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Let's take a look at some of the numbers for Ricky Rubio. How his season went last year. First in steals, and his passing skills were on full display last season. He was in the top 15 in the league in assists.
And, you know, going back to what you said earlier, I mean, he was a flat-out thief on defense. One of those guys that took your lunch money.
The dish now to Joseph. The pass to Levin. He feeds it to Green. Pass to Levin. To tie. No good. As the Clippers taking it the other way. Rubio outside. Prince setting a pick for Rubio. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
Beautiful finger roll to cap that drive off. He knows how to finish with some flair and flavor, guys.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Now Green. He's got 12. Joseph with the ball. Passes to Levin. Corner shot. And that one hits back iron.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Or the defenders have to make sure they tag it.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Picked off in midair. Leads him in there. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here.
When you're hot, you're hot. And that's certainly been the case for Green. 12 points, and he's been delivering a healthy dose of helpers, too.
Yeah, he really is. He's always looking to make the passes. Head up, eyes up, trying to find the open teammate.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Rubio dishes to Tyler. Back to Rubio. He passes to Washington. Rubio outside, inside. Shot clock at 6. Good D by Lopez.
Well, they need a shot or two to fall here soon. They're only 1 of 4 since the break.
Green with the ball. Guarded now by Prince. Unloads. And again, no good by New Orleans. He dishes it to Tyler. For the three. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Well, that's a lot of bricks by them early in the second. Only one make on 5 tries so far in the second half.
Number 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Rubio's got his 4th rebound in this one. Feeds it to Tyler. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got 6 assists in the game. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Pass to Joseph from the arc. It's rebounded by Washington. Clippers leading by 6. The drive by Rubio. Spiked away. Joseph with the ball. Tyler on him. Joseph, that's good.
That is a terrific effort on the shot. He's giving up a lot of size, but still finds a way to score.
I don't think that affected him in the least, though, Steve. I mean, he made it look like he was the bigger guy.
And the Clippers call time here. At this point of the game, always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the game plan, these players are getting a much-needed chance to rehydrate and refuel with Gatorade. And guys, we know the drill well. All 3 of us drinking the Gatorade too.
Yeah, no question. Right. I mean, Kevin, people have no idea the fatigue that can set in during a telecast. And so it's important for us to stay hydrated all game long.
Clark, you're always hydrated.
Yeah, I try to be, but it's usually with a combination of H2O and Gatorade.
I love Gatorade. And look at Steve, got the Gatorade shirt on.
Yeah, he's really immersed in the Gatorade.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
Lopez backs in. Joseph, number 27, gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 6.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that 3.
Williams has a screen for Smith. Smith right side. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Boy, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Here's Joseph. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight. The first one falls. The Pelicans making a switch here. Ensler makes both from the line. The Clippers have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Expanding his range. Gets it to go. He's got 5. Pelicans trailed by 4. Joseph off a bit from Tate. Here's Hurt. Shot is off. And the Clippers will come the other way. The feed to Smith. Jacks up a 3. Pelicans with the rebound. And here is Joseph. He's got 6. Six on the shot clock. Releases. And that one's good. Griffin's got his first bucket in this one. Clippers have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Deflected. On a fast break now for the Pelicans. Griffin with the ball. The score now all even.
And the defense just lets him go there.
And once he hit the open floor, there was no looking back. Straight to the rack.
Back to Smith. Fires from deep. That's good. Smith's got 5 now. The Pelicans have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. The pass to Tate. Dishes it to Joseph. Outside Griffin. Kicks it to Joseph. New Orleans moving the ball around. Lock at 6. He feeds it to Griffin. The 17-footer. Another miss by Griffin. Clippers leading by 3. Back to Smith. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Tate. New Orleans gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. There's the pick. A look from Griffin. Nice teamwork to set up the pick play and make the space for the J.
Now it looks like he's starting to get things going here after that scoreless first half.
He kicks it to Lopez. 0. Drains it from beyond the arc. 9 points in the game so far.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And the Pelicans making a change here. Pass to Tate. Now here's Green. 13 points in the game. Passes it to Tate. 6 to shoot. Here's Hooker. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Been a rough shooting night for him, but I don't mind that shot. He had a good look at it.
Here's Tyler. He's got 13. They get it back. Here's Townsend. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Then we get an opportunity here to check out some numbers for Russell Westbrook. A great year for him last year. 11th in scoring. And he also finished in the top 20 in assists. So this is a guy who really did a nice job of sharing the ball with his teammates.
And what a nice weapon he was for them offensively. I mean, he was an excellent option every time down the court. I mean, his top 15 points per game ranking, that says it all.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Lopez is checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Boy, that was solid. I tell you, he's one of the best there is up there at the foul line.
Back to Green. He passes it to Hubbard. The dish to Westbrook. And again, no good by New Orleans. Clippers leading by 6. He dishes it to Tyler. There's the pick. Gives him the lead pass. He got right to the cup using that screen. He has 7.
Ran his man straight into that screen to open the lane up for the hoop.
Deflects the pass. Now the Clippers moving it up. Number 15. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Outside Westbrook. Feeds it to Lopez. There's the pass to Hubbard. Hits the jumper in space.
Well, with him, what immediately comes to mind is the long-range shooting. I mean, he can knock down shots from anywhere, and, of course, that forces the defense to locate him at all times.
And you know what, Steve? We also have to talk about his shooting. I mean, the fact that he copes with tight D better than anyone is something to make note of. His percentage stays the same, and if he's wide open, he's automatic.
Out of bounds, Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. 4th, Brook Lopez.
I think he cares more about shot blocking than any other element of his game, guys. Takes so much pride in it. That's why he was where he was on that list.
Lane passes to Westbrook. Sinks the three-pointer. Westbrook's got 11. Clippers leading by 3.
New Orleans, you are terrible.
Towns. Lopez covering. Now the feed to Tyler. Tyler off the pick from Washington. Just 5 to shoot. Tyler, no good.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just 1 in the first.
Outside Westbrook. To tie. That's good. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
He is bombing it today. How many more threes are we going to see from him?
Well, we've already seen plenty. The majority of his points have come on that shot.
0. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Obviously, they're evenly matched teams on the inside. The rebound numbers are very even.
Yeah, I've been impressed with just both teams' energy, just really working hard on the board.
And he was fouled on the way out. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, Westbrook has been great. He has 14 points, and those 4 three-pointers he's hit have helped him too.
Well, they'd be in a much different position in this game if he wasn't burying those long balls.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Green is checked in for New Orleans. And both free throws good for Westbrook. The Clippers shooting 37% so far in the third quarter, and they're not satisfied with this lack of offensive execution. Tyler, no good. Here are the Pelicans with the ball. They've scored 10 straight. Pass to Lovin. Dishes to Green. Pass to Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. From past the arc. Can't hit. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one.
Bring your costume.
We welcome you back to what has been a good one here as we get into the fourth quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pelicans.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And another thing that's obviously helped them here, guys, is how hot they've been from the three-point line. They've been on fire.
On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Draymond Green is out there at Green. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then it's Corey Joseph. And it's Lane in a shooting guard. Kicks it to Joseph. Pass to Levin. Lets the three fly. Gets it to go. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Prince outside. Towns started by Green. That's good.
Well, he recognized the advantage size-wise, and he went right at the defender. That's how you do it.
Now, here's Joseph, defended by Tyler. Here's Lopez. Bullseye. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. He feeds it to Prince. He kicks it to Tyler. There's a screen. Number 15. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
Lopez a screen. Lane passes to Lopez. New Orleans moving the ball around. The drive by Green. From 13. Cannot hit. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Here's Tyler. To take the lead. Gets the bucket and the foul. That's on Brook Lopez.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Lovin defended by Tyler. Here's Hope. From out in the wing, he knocks it down. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And Tyler kicks to Rubio. Fires the 3. And that one's good. 15 points for Prince.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket, but he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Well, he's trying to get a hand in his face, but you really can't foul the three-point shooter.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, you've got to be able to defend and challenge the 3 without fouling. Now he gets 3 free throws.
And he's good on the first of 3. And he can't hit the second. The third. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Towns, Lopez covering. Kicks it out to Rubio. No good on the three. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And there's the pass to Levin. Lopez a screen. Now the dish to Joseph. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, New Orleans has no up. Here's Prince. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. And the Clippers lead by 3. Back to Lopez. He passes to Hubbard. And the shot no good, a bit short. The Clippers have gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. Prince. Off target from three-point range.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open. Boy, he's putting up big numbers in that three-point column, guys.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Pass to Washington. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the New Orleans Pelicans. Well, they've got the Lakers ahead of them after this game, and the next game it'll be played in Los Angeles. That'll be the third game of this 3-game road trip.
No doubt the Golden State fans, some of the best in the league, they want to see their Warriors win that one.
Towns, Lopez covering. Here's Towns. Lopez with the block. Levin defended by Tyler. Here's Joseph. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Clippers shooting straight 49% from the field. Here's Tyler, defended by Hubbard. Here's Towns. And the Clippers miss again.
That's as high percentage as it gets for him. I mean, the defense really has to be mindful of not giving him that kind of space to operate.
The shot's good from Hubbard.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Here's Towns. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Pelicans leading by 3. Green with the ball. Now defended by Washington. Passes to Levin.
Right there!
He dishes it to Joseph. Clock at 6. Goes up from the top of the key. The rebound by Prince. Prince has got 4 rebounds in this game. Rubio outside. And the 3-ball is good.
This guy will really make you pay if you leave him enough room outside.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Feeds it to Joseph. Outside, Green. Dishes it to Joseph. Now the pass to Hubbard. And there's the feed to Joseph. Shoots. The shot's good from Levin. He's got 21. LA's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Back to Rubio. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Lane.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
Pass to Joseph. He passes to Levin. Kicks it to Joseph. A 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Tyler's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Prince's shot is good. Here's Joseph. Pass to Levin. He feeds it to Joseph. Passes it to Levin from deep 3-point range. No good. Clippers have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. He kicks it to Tyler. And it comes off the front of the rim. The Pelicans have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Now Green. 6 on the shot clock. The pass to Hubbard. Fires for 3. Pelicans keep it alive. And it's stolen by Ricky Rubio. 3 on 3. Here's Tyler. Here's Towns. Sinks that one from the post.
But the defense just looked a little lazy on the glass there.
Yeah, nobody boxing out. That's inexcusable.
Green with the ball. He passes to Levin. Ball stolen. Prince dishes to Rubio. Towns defended by Lane. To the middle. Tipped. Stolen by Joseph. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Joseph leading the charge.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And, you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
And the first one at the line is good.
He's been to the line here more than in the first. I thought he was a bit tentative in that first, but I like the aggressiveness he's showing here now.
Joseph drops them both. L.A. has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Yeah, clearly they were starting to show signs of fatigue, so coach wanted to give them a second to get their win back.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. The head coach of the Clippers had some words for his team over the break. He told them, this is it, fellas. Let's hit them right out of this timeout. Put some pressure on them. Show them how much you want it. Let's go get it. Guys, he's really exhorting them to give them a burst of energy.
And thanks for that story, Doris. Rubio the pass to Tyler. Towns. Lopez covering. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
He operates pretty well in traffic, guys, but that was a tough play to finish off.
Levin defended by Tyler. Misses off the right iron.
He slipped into quite a funk here, Clark.
I think that's a good word to describe it. I mean, the basket is looking awfully small to him at the moment.
Joseph with the rebound. Joseph's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And it's blocked by Rubio. Tyler down low. Defended by Joseph. Here's Townsend. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 20 points for him.
They're in the position they're in right now, thanks in no small part to the show that he's putting on in this period.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're trailing by 3. 1:51 left to play in the final quarter. .151 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Levin. There's the dish to Joseph. Number 3. And the Pelicans once again. Clippers leading by 3. And Tyler kicks to Rubio. Toss. Lopez covering. Rubio the pass to Washington. 6 to shoot. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're up by 3. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. Passes it to Washington. Clock at 6. Rubio. He dishes it to Prince. Shoots. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. 21 points for Prince. And here are the Pelicans now. It's a 5-point game. Green, the pass to Levin. Feeds to Joseph. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And the pass to Levin for 3. Good. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That's his 6th three-pointer of the game. 3 in each half.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
You know, I think that's probably a smart move.
I think so, too. Here's Townsend. The shot is off. Good D by Lopez. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. Dishes it to Tyler. Here's the screen. Tyler off the pick from Washington. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
A crucial basket. They needed it, and he gave it to them.
That's good from Tyler.
Great and one play right there. Tacks another point onto the lead. And I'll tell you what, guys, he's really showing us a killer instinct.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're losing by 5. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. .26 seconds left in the game. Pass to Levin. From downtown. Knocks down the 3. And a big play there to mute the crowd.
Yeah, that one kind of took all of the life out of them there, Kevin.
Kind of quieted the voices in here, didn't it?
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Smart foul there. You've got to try to extend the game.
Yeah, it's still close, but they're fighting that clock as much as the score right now.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
I don't need to tell you guys, those free throws are big. It's a 2-possession game now.
Number 3. Yes! We're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Clutch free throws there to ensure that they're going to go home with the W.
For three. Another shot. From downtown. Oh, no good. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. And Clark, you know, it was quite a nail-biter.
Yeah, it was tight. Their guys were able to come up with big plays down the stretch, and that's the difference.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome, basketball fans, to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. It's Sunday night basketball. It's the Washington Wizards going up against the Boston Celtics. And that's it for now.
And there the Celtics earlier getting set to play. We are live from Boston for an Eastern Conference contest with the Celtics. Hi, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. Going to bring you the NBA right here on 2K Sports. Our starting lineups will look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And the guys checking out DeMar DeRozan here. What can we expect?
He's very savvy in traffic. When he gets inside, has a kind of an uncanny way of shielding himself from contact and finding a way to finish at the rim.
Very true, Steve. I mean, he's also one of those guys who doesn't take long at all to get on a roll offensively. He's a fun player to watch when he gets hot.
The Wizards here looking to pick up one game on the road before returning back to Washington. With most of their upcoming games taking place at home, they have a chance here to make a nice little push.
You know, right now for the Wizards, they've just never really found their groove this season. I mean, not yet anyway. They're kind of stuck in the middle of the pack right now.
Man, they don't have a lot of time left to find that groove, Clark. That's the problem. I mean, unless things really come together for them soon, I think they're going to stay in kind of that middle of the pack area the rest of the way.
So it's the Wizards now. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
And guys, had their free throw shooting been anywhere near up to par, I think it would have changed everything in that game.
No doubt about it. I mean, there is a carryover effect when you're not having success at the line. It infiltrates other parts of your game.
Off the screen, buries the jump shot.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Kevin, the Wizards head coach had a couple of moments for me. This is their first matchup of the season against this squad, and he knows the shot blocking in the middle will certainly be an obstacle. But he said, quote, "We've got to remain aggressive and continue to attack." Guys, he said that putting their bigs in high pick and rolls and shooting the open jumper with confidence will be key. We'll see how they do.
Thanks for that report, Doris. Guys, do you think we'll see game planning early on that might end up developing through the game as far as getting through this very tough defense?
I think there's almost no question that what they're doing offensively at the beginning of the game will change several times before we're finished.
Well, that's what the defense they're facing forces you to do. You have to be ready to adjust and make some changes. It's too complex a defensive scheme to just attack it one set way.
The Celtics shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And the first one drops. Good on both.
Well, you can count on him, can't you? He seems to knock down free throws consistently all game long.
Outside, Green. They set the screen. The Wizards with another miss.
Kind of a shaky first few minutes, guys. 5 field goal attempts, only 1 made.
And DeRozan kicks to Noel. And here's DeRozan. 5 points in the game. Count the bucket. DeRozan's got 7.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
So timeout called here. The first for Washington. Clark, this is the first they're seeing of Boston.
Yeah, here we go. The first in what will be a 3-game season series between these two this year.
While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
There's not a whole lot to complain about with these numbers. I mean, they made a commitment to rebounding last year, and it was obvious. It showed on a consistent basis. They put great effort into rebounding the ball last season.
And because of the odd number of games between them, guys, the one thing we know is that one of these teams will have bragging rights over the other at the end of the season.
Exactly, Kevin, and that makes tonight's game, I think, a little more interesting and intriguing. I mean, whoever wins this one will have a big advantage going into the next two.
Broke out the finger roll, guys. That was kind of a stylish finish.
The Celtics shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. To end the drought, he lays it in.
Good defense, but you gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
Celtics leading by 7. He dishes it to Clark. Pass to DeRozan. Releases. And again, it's Boston converted.
Everything going according to the script for them offensively so far.
Yeah, the shots have been falling, that's for sure. The offense really in a good groove.
So it's Washington now. Pass to Green. Wide open. And that's good for 2. Green's got his second bucket tonight. Last game for the Celtics, it was a loss to Cleveland.
Well, Clark, they really shot terribly from downtown in that one and eventually paid the price for it.
They sure did. I mean, sometimes you can make up for poor three-point shooting with a strong inside game, but theirs wasn't quite strong enough.
Here's Clark. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Great job taking right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left them no choice but to foul there.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, last year at the free throw line, he was successful 76% of the time.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
They're shooting extremely well from the free throw line now.
Wizards trail by 9. Ingram passes to Green. And it's rebounded by Noel.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
As you mentioned, free throw shooting a big reason for the lead.
Yeah, it really is, Kevin. And again, they're actually attacking the rim. They're putting the pressure on the officials to call fouls. Those fouls are being called. And then they're stepping up to the line and knocking down those free throws.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Celtics leading by 8. Now here's DeRozan. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Cleveland. Here's Clark, guarded by Green. Noel, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. They grab their own miss. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup.
Well, they've yet to string many stops together.
Just seems like they've been a step slow here.
Doubled by DeRozan. Pass to Ingram. Puts it up. That one's good from the corner.
It is so hard to contain him. He just seems to get it done however he has to do it.
Noel sets a screen for DeRozan. Here's Fultz. Another shot.
Already his second foul. He's in danger of getting into very serious foul trouble early in this game.
The Celtics shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Come on, you can hit this.
The first free throw is good. Wizards making a switch here. Powell's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
You see their early fouls here? They're having an impact so far.
Wizards trail by 10. The dish to Green. Giddey. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Maybe that'll ignite him. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, that's what those alley-oops do, though. What a start they've gotten off to. A big lead for them, and we're not even out of the first quarter yet.
And it's not just their hot offense here. I mean, they're playing very strong defense, too, guys.
Washington calls timeout. And Clark, you're right, the early fouls contributing to the deficit here in the first.
Yeah, I don't think they're moving their feet well enough, Kevin. I mean, when you foul, you're typically out of position and you're late. So they've got to anticipate better and then play defense without fouling. Stop using your hand.
I've seen that too. Now, here's Green. 5 points in the game.
Couldn't convert, but nice little two-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
Puts up a 3. Rebound, Washington. Number 34. His 3-pointers off the mark. Celtics leading by 10. He kicks it to DeRozan. Number 30, defended by Ingram. That's good.
It has taken them no time to build this lead up on the strength of a great first quarter offensively.
And they need to continue to put pressure on the defense and try to really run away with this one from here.
And the most striking thing about him, Kevin, is just how strong he is. He plays the game so physically. He may not be the most skilled guy, but he plays with a burning passion.
And something else he does that I know is underrated and undervalued is he sets very hard screens. Those screens are a real key component of a lot of the plays they run.
The first one falls for him. Muscala, he's checked in for Noel. Both free throws good from Powell. And so it's Boston with it. 10-point lead. The feed now to Clark. This is to DeRozan. Working down low. Shot clock at 5. That's good. DeRozan's got 11 points.
That's 4 connections and 5 tries now for him in what's been a great first quarter.
Right side, Green. With the lead pass. Here's Powell. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face.
You just can't afford to let somebody get that good position in the paint.
Well, it's more than trouble when he does catch it down there, Steve. He's never going to miss from that range.
And Boston has possession. It's a 10-point game. Here's Fultz. Blocked.
So far on the glass, it hasn't even been close.
Yeah, they're taking it to him. I mean, just getting physical. Like, it feels like they've got every rebound. But
DeRozan with it. Powell on him. And DeRozan kicks to Muscala. Now DeRozan on the wing. Here's Fultz. Misses the 3. Wizards trail by 10. The pass to Ingram. Off the mark, get a chance to trim it to single digits.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
DeRozan with it. Now Green defending. Clark dishes to DeRozan. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. He has 7.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
Ingram passes to Green. For the 3. Can't get it to go. And the Celtics going the other way now. Here's the screen. Passes it to Muscala. Feeds it to DeRozan. Gets the bucket. DeRozan's got 13 points.
That's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle much more effectively.
yeah, and until they do, the problems inside are only going to get worse.
Lets it go from the wing. The shot's good from Ingram. Celtics leading by 12. So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
Well, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now as the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The Celtics second.
Boy, Kevin, I thought their coach really did a fantastic job of getting all of the guys on the team to realize the importance of free throws. You know, last year where they were great, excellent from the line. This year, they're hoping to do even better.
It's picked off. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Green. But they get it back. Powell kicks to Green. He feeds it to Powell. Defended by Muscala. Wizards passing it around. Goes back up. And that one hits back iron. Celtics leading by 12. There's the pick. Number 30, guarded by Green. Pass to Muscala. The shot misses. Nice D from Powell. Outside, Green. He passes it to Ingram. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. 6 points for him. Boston's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Here's DeRozan. It's good from the top of the key. And the Celtics lead by 12.
This switch has definitely been flipped to on this quarter, guys.
The drive by Green kicks it to Powell. Makes it off the glass.
Great interplay there between those two teammates.
Well, the Celtics shooting it from their comfort zone so far in this one, 57% from the field. Layup off the pick. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
The Celtics have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line.
Well, anytime this club got to the line a year ago, they made the defense pay. And they hit 82% as a team.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for them. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
They're showing that they're the aggressors. I mean, doing a good job of drawing fouls and getting to the foul line, attacking the paint area.
Schroeder kicks to House. With one on the clock, here's Brown. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Celtics lead by 12.
Tune in for.
Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
A lot of time they've been spending at the foul line so far, guys. They'll take those points all game long if they can get them.
And they're getting good balance offensively, too, because they're starting to knock down that mid-range jumper.
Here's Schroeder, and the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
What a play. The hoop plus the harm.
Excellent concentration on the finish. That's big time.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Well, he was an excellent foul shooter a season ago at about 82%.
And, guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
That free throw good from Schroeder. Celtics leading by 9. So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. We've got Okoye. Round out there with Schroeder. And it's House in at the power forward position. The pass to Kelly. Number 40. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot two.
And a look here at the Wizards. How they ranked in the NBA last season. 5th in field goal percentage. 8th in blocks. And they were top 10 in fewest team turnovers. This team has a number of players that take care of the ball and value every possession.
I think what jumped out to me was the shooting more than anything, Clark, because this is a team in the top 5 in field goal percentage, and they were very unselfish. They were efficient offensively, constantly looking for every good shot available.
And so he hits both. Wizards trail by 11. Passes it to Schroeder. Schroeder off a pick from Brown. Pulls it from the elbow. No good from Schroeder.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the board.
Well, the main thing is they haven't allowed many second chance opportunities. And that is always going to allow you to maintain your lead.
And it's blocked by Brown, number 40. Here's Okoye. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. The screen from Brown. He dishes it to House. Pass to Brown. Here's Schroeder. Clock at 6. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Schroeder's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, the number one priority for a defense when you face this guy is to keep him getting anywhere from the basket because he's just so strong as a finisher.
What I love about watching him play, Steve, is his terrific agility and body control. Even with the multiple defenders closing in, he contorts his body at angles that really give him a chance to make shots from weird positions all the time.
That one is off. The Wizards making a switch here. Good on the second free throw. Wizards trail by 10. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. The dish to Okoye and out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Chance now to check out the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. They host the 76ers after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Wizards making a switch here. Here's Morris. Pass to Kelly. This one for 3. Boston again missing. Wizards have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. No good from Knox.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Left side Anderson, number 34. And the 3-ball is good. And the Celtics lead by 13.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the time out and give yourself a chance to regroup.
And so it's Washington with it. Here's Schroeder. He has 5. He used that pick to get in close. Schroeder's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
And there's the pass to Kelly. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Back-to-back threes for them. The defense is slacking off a little.
It does look like their energy is lacking at this point.
Passes it to Knox. Lets the 3 fly. And that one's good.
How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the 3 as well as they can take the 3.
Now here is Morris. Defended by Schroeder. Kelly. But they'll get another chance. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Schroeder.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Well, they've finally gotten into a rhythm offensively this quarter, and if they keep shooting like this, they won't be down for long.
Well, Steve, you can see them looking to cut that lead down little by little to turn things around, and that's how you got to do it. How do you eat a big pizza? One slice at a time.
And the Wizards making a change here. Okoye's checked in. Here's Morris. Wide open look. Rebound, Washington. Knar, defended by Morris. Here's Schroeder. 10 points for him. A 3-ball. Can't get it to go. Number 34 connects from three-point range. He's got 6.
Defensively, they're really scattered right now, giving up so many open looks from the three-point line.
Yeah, they are splashing them. Their last 3 buckets have all come from behind the arc.
The steal. And here they come. Here's Morris. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. The Wizards 5th.
Well, I thought, Kevin, they had great productivity from their shooters last year. The guys they were counting on to knock down a high percentage of their shots, they did that. And they hope to see those same kinds of numbers this year.
The first one falls, and the Wizards making a change here. No good on the second free throw. Wizards trail by 12. Here's Knar. Blocked. But they recover it. Knox the pass to Okoro.
What a huge play.
Even when they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular. And he pulled it off.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, now's when they need a little spark anyway.
Pass to Kelly. From the arc. Washington with the rebound.
Well, it's just been one of those kind of games for him.
There's the pick. Green, defended by Kelly. They get the rebound. Excellent defense from Noel.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
There's the pass to Kelly. Unloads, and he hits the jump shot. 5 points in the game.
They're starting to get a little triple happy, falling in love with that three-pointer.
Yeah, they're really starting to cast jump shots here in the second part. I think they've got to mix it up and get the ball inside a little bit.
Scooped up. Looney rejected by Kelly. And it's out of bounds to the Wizards as Washington retains possession. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Well, let's take a look at where Boston ended up, Kevin, last year in the league rankings. Second in blocks, second in free throw percentage. And they also showed up in the top 5 in team rebounds. That means everybody's doing their job on the board. This is a very strong rebounding team.
And I think the thing that jumps out at me is the blocks per game. It just shows how well coached they were defensively. Great rotations. They closed out, and they forced their opponents into tough situations at the hoop. That's how they were able to block so many shots.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Passes to Knox. Looney, defended by Noel. 5 to shoot. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Here's Green. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. This is his first free throw of the game. free throw drops for Green.
Even though they're trailing, they're having some success from the foul line here, and that could go a long way towards getting them back into it.
The Wizards making a switch here. House is checked in. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Celtics leading by 14. There's the screen. Off the pick. No good.
Now you can see why the defense is willing to let him take that shot. That's really not his range.
Looney defended by Noel. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Boston Celtics. Their next game is at Quicken Loans Arena in Cleveland, taking on the Cavaliers. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
Yeah, some good matchups. And that New York Knicks game is one I'll have an eye on.
Number 8, started by Green. Here's Kelly. From outside, off the mark.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots just have not dropped for him today.
He kicks to Green. The tray. It's Clark with the rebound.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
The feed to Morris. Green with the block, and they'll keep possession. Wizards trail by 14. Makes the lead pass. Count that one. And the Celtics with possession here. They can look forward to the Quicken Loans Arena after this game in a matchup against Cleveland. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
I'll tell you what, guys, I'm really looking forward to seeing how that Cleveland game turns out. They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
Double by Kelly. Dishes it to Okoye. Drills it from outside. Okoye's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, Kevin, probably his greatest value lies in his tremendous three-point shooting. When he's out on the perimeter, it gives them the ability to really stretch the defense out.
And another thing that stands out about him, Steve, he has the ability to score even with defenders draped all over him. He's so strong around the goal.
Outside, Green. Here's Knorr. No good with the triple.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
Morris dishes to Clark. He passes to Kelly. Number 8. Off target from three-point range. Wizards trail by 11. Okoye kicks to Green. Feeds it to Okoye. Back to Green. Kept alive by Washington.
And another foul would give him 3 before the half, something to keep our eyes on.
The Wizards have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far.
Well, pretty good numbers for this club a year ago, Kevin. 78% as a team from the free throw line.
And he makes the first. And the Wizards making a change here. Goes in. 2 from the line that time. Celtics leading by 9. Noel sets a screen for DeRozan. Six to shoot. Changes up. The shot is off. Great defense that time from House. Wizards trail by 9. The Wizards working the ball around now. Tries from 16. Giddey. Outside, Green. And it's off from three-point range.
He's giving them little to nothing at the offensive end. I can't put it any other way.
Used the screen and took it all the way. The defense looking a little bit dazed now. A ferocious throw down there.
Not bad for a player of his size.
Not bad at all. How about that spring coming out of those legs?
He feeds it to House. Pass to Knox. Fires for three. That's good. 6 points for him.
And he's starting to pick things up here after a tough first quarter.
Kicks it to Clark. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first half. Now the pass to Kelly. Cut the line. He dishes it to Green. Snatched away. And so we conclude the first half. Celtics out in front, up by 8. Well, folks, stay tuned for the halftime show with Damon Bruce for all the highlights from our first half.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
And welcome now. Over at AT&T,
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And the second half about to start here in just a few moments. A fantastic game from DeMar DeRozan so far.
And what was most impressive was that his decision-making and shot-taking was very disciplined and efficient. Really an excellent half.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Whether it's been from mid-range or inside, he is taking only what the defense has given him, and he's not trying to do too much. I love the flow and rhythm he's playing with here.
While we've got a moment, let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade All Fueled Up for the second half. Taking a look at the Wizards. Fultz defended by Ingram. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
Wizards trail by 11. Pass to Green. Giddey bangs home the trifecta. He's got 5. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Boston with the ball. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Ingram passes to Green. Giddey, DeRozan defending. There's the dish to Green. From the line, that's blocked. Out of bounds, Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. The Celtics second.
They've got a number of guys that can deny you when you take that ball inside. That's why they're one of the best shot blocking teams in the league, at least they were last year, because they worked well together and they made it a priority.
Good on the shot.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
DeRozan with it. 15 points in the game. Passes it to Noel. And he uses the glass on the layup. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Green gets a screen from Ingram. Green up on top. He has 6. Ingram passes to Green. On the 3 off target.
Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk, but later in the game now, he might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the scoring.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Boston with the ball. They're leading by 8. Here's Fultz, and he takes that one up and powers it through. Some serious agility coming out of the backcourt.
You know, that bucket might count for a little more than 2 points when he finishes with that kind of flourish.
Yeah, against a D that was already reeling a little bit. That was like a body blow.
Washington calls timeout.
That was a good time to call the timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. He kicks to Green. And he's back in business as a jumper finally drops for him. Green's got 8 points. Celtics leading by 8. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Well, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now as the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Number 30. An easy 2 points on the layup. He's got 6.
You know, they're being very one-dimensional right now, going to the post every time. But if it works, you don't need another dimension.
Well, they're taking this defense to task, quite honestly. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
The feed to Green. Just 5 on the clock. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Green's got 11 points.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
Number 30. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Celtics lead by 10. Now, Green. He's got 11. Giddey back to Green. Let's go. And Boston with the rebound. Clark's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Back to DeRozan. And another basket for Boston.
The mid-range jumper becomes a pretty high percentage shot for him when he has that kind of space.
Green, the screen. Pass to Ingram. Giddey puts up a 3. Rebounded by Noel. Noel's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Here's Fultz. Here's Clark. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Clark's got 6 points. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I really hope he's okay.
And the Wizards making a change here. Powell's checked in. The pass to Ingram. Giddey. The Wizards working the ball around now. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Tough play. He had to fight his way all the way to the rim.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Celtics.
Anytime they've had a chance to attack the lane, they've done so. The penetration has been impressive.
Something else you like to see is how well they've shot their free throws tonight.
The free throw drops for Powell. Celtics leading by 11. Passes it to Kelly. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Wizards.
He's normally a really big threat from long range. Struggling right now. He might need to mix his game up a little bit.
Outside, Green. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Here's Fitz. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
Not the guy you want to see taking too many free throws. Last season, his numbers among the worst in the league.
You know, yeah, guys, last year was a rough one for him at the stripe. I mean, it's going to be hard for him not to improve on those numbers. They were that bad.
Brown is checked in for Washington. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Wizards trail by 11. The screen from Brown. Pass to Ingram. Pulls it up. Offensive rebound. Dishes it to Powell. Backing down. Giddey, 6 on the shot clock. Here's Brown. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The Wizards have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line. No good on the free throw. Clark, who's checked in for Boston. The second from the line. Celtics leading by 10. He passes to DeRozan. Boston again missing. Washington's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Trying his luck deep, and that one's good. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Boston's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third.
Right there! Look at yours!
Here's Muskawa. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Feeds to Clark. 5 on the clock to stop the drought. And there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup, and while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call it a foul shot or not, but sure enough, they have. So we've got a couple of free throws coming up. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. The Wizards making a switch here. Green's checked in. That one misses for Clark. Wizards trail by 9. Ingram passes to Green. There's the 3. And again, Washington with the triple.
This is incredible. It's been a 3-point barrage since halftime.
Yeah, whether by design or by accident, it has been impressive.
Okay, time now for an injury report. Now an update on Nerlens Noel from Doris Burke. Hey, Doris, what'd you find out?
Kevin, I was able to catch up with the Celtics head athletic trainer. Right now, he said it looks like a severely sprained ankle, something every player hates to hear. An injury like this one really takes the wind out of their sails as they were so excited to get the season going. Certainly, they are hoping for a speedy recovery.
All right, Doris, thank you. And Steve and Clark, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
No, Kevin, guys, it's really too bad. Just a terribly unfortunate turn of events here.
Well, yeah, you hate to see that happen. In the meantime, his team has to compensate for the loss. Let's see how they step up.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the 3.
doubled by Clark. And the pass to Ingram. Fires the three. And the shot is good. He's got 9.
They've gotten a bunch of good looks and have been absolutely lethal from behind the three-point line.
Yeah, you got to get some bodies out there defensively, though. I mean, things are way too easy out beyond the three-point arc.
Wizards making a switch here. Here's Clark. Powered down. The jam. Great game for him. Double-double down. 10 points and 13 rebounds.
You know, he doesn't fit into that kind of classic power forward mold, but he has that tremendous athleticism.
Pass to Ingram. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. And the Wizards making a change here. Celtics leading by 8. Clark dishes to DeRozan. From deep. And again, Boston with the triple. The Wizards have gone 8 of 16 in the third quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%. Outside, Green. Nice ball movement by Washington. Number 34. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Kelly, guarded by Green. Throws it up high.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
Look like that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
Giddey. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. There's a good screen. Back to Green. Giddey. For 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Clark's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. 46 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Kennedy. And again, Boston with the triple. Oh, wow, guys. Doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
And you see a player have to come out of the game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
34 seconds left in the third. Outside, Green shoots. Good as the jump shot falls. Green's got 10 points here in the second half.
The points just keep coming for him this quarter, and just at the right time, too, as they try to narrow the deficit.
Kelly passes to DeRozan. Shoots. Oh, that's blocked. Pass to Ingram. Back to Green. Lets it fly. That doesn't go either for Green. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Celtics lead by 14. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports.
It's a Halloween.
Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. Celtics leading by 14. He feeds it to DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. Fultz offline with his 3. Now here's Green, and for the Wizards. From past the arc. That doesn't go either for Green. And that one's good.
Well, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active, be energetic, and react as soon as the shot goes up.
DeRozan on the wing. Number 40. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. And that one misses. Celtics making a switch here. Clark's checked in. And the second free throw, good. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Wizards trail by 13. And there's the pass to Ingram. Outside, Green. Lets it go from deep. Gets it to go. Green's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
This guy's really flowing with his stroke right now. He hit one earlier, and now he has 3 in this half.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Number 30, guarded by Green. Number 30. From outside the arc. Rebound by the Wizards.
Good solid defense on the perimeter there, challenging the shot and not fouling.
Even the best shooters can be bothered by his defense.
And Green gets it to go.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
They set the pick. Number 30. Boston again missing. Wizards trail by 8. Kicks it to Green. Green gets a screen from Ingram. Pulls up. Again, the Wizards score.
Boy, the shots finally dropping for them in bunches, and I'll tell you what, the complexion of this game has totally changed.
You know, that kind of offensive eruption was the only thing that was going to get them back into this one.
It's his fourth foul, and I'm sure he picked it up a little earlier than he would have liked.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Boston. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. DeMar DeRozan on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Fultz and blocked. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Wizards trail by 6. Outside, Green. Living. The baseline J off the mark.
Boy, for my taste, he's far too inconsistent with that shot. I mean, he's got to make those if he's going to take his game to the next level.
The defense was ready for him that time, and they had to be. He is so powerful in the lane.
But from Green, Washington gets it back.
Multiple possessions have been the story of the game, and even with the big lead, this team continues to be quicker to the ball.
Full 24-second shot clock. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter.
You know, that turnover right there isn't typical of the performance he's trying to get today. In fact, that's his only turnover of the game. He's done a really good job taking care of the ball.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Wizards.
Man, they keep piling up the assists, guys. Great ball movement.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
And he can't get the first one.
Kevin, it's disheartening to see them keep missing opportunities to extend the lead at the line. I mean, when you have a chance to put a team away from the line, you want to take advantage of that. You don't want to give them a chance to come back on it.
Second free throw, no good.
Boy, his free throw shooting, Kevin, has been ugly. Really really quite surprising to see the huge edge they have in rebounds given what the scoreboard said.
Yeah, it's not typical. I mean, they have been really dominant on the glass.
Here's Clark.
That's really a tough call. One you don't like to see, but it was called, and now he's got to really make sure that he's on top of his game here in regards to not picking up another foul. That was his fifth right there.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. And the Wizards with possession. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Giddey knocks down the 3-ball.
I wasn't so sure he could get it turned around after that poor first half, but he's got it rolling here a little bit in the second.
Here's DeRozan. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. DeRozan's got 19 points.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
Ingram, DeRozan defending. 6 to shoot. Looney, nice shot from 10 feet out.
A sensational run has them on the brink of tying it up or even taking the lead all of a sudden.
Steve, quite a turn of events here. I mean, they really snapped into focus in a hurry and tightened up their game at both ends.
Yeah, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
The finger roll finish at the bucket.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Kevin, the head coach for the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during that break. He said, we are this close to finishing them off, but the job is not done yet, and I don't want to see any let-up out there. We'll see how well his point got across, guys.
And thank you for that, Doris. No good from Clark. Wizards trail by 5. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
I'll tell you what, the first half may have been a little slow, but both clubs really picking up the intensity here in the second.
I'll say that's for sure. I mean, things have really ramped up here.
Mar DeRozan on the wing. Number 40. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
And the first one drops. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
The main thing there was that he got them a 2-possession lead despite the 1 miss.
Green gets a screen from Ingram. Off the screen. The shot is off. Now Boston takes it the other way. At one point, they led by 16. He dishes it to DeRozan. Celtics passing it around. Clark gets to DeRozan. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. DeRozan's got 23. Wizards trail by 6. Pass to Green. Ingram. DeRozan defending. Looney. And he throws it down hard with one hand. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 12 rebounds. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
DeRozan's shot is good. Washington's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Outside, Green from downtown. Rebounded by the Celtics. Clark's got 15 rebounds here tonight. There's a screen. It is now to DeRozan. Takes a 3. Gets it to go. And the Celtics lead by 9.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Doubled by DeRozan. Passes it to Ingram. Looney. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Well, his scoring this quarter has been off the charts, and the complexion of the game as a result may change.
Celtics making a switch here. And that one misses. Celtics leading by 7. And here's DeRozan. The 11-footer. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Back to Green. And he hits the jumper for 2. Green's got 7 points here in this quarter. Boston's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. And DeRozan, here we go. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. And just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
Number 34, defended by Clark. Ingram. No good off the back of the rim. Celtics leading by 7. He kicks it to Clark. The feed to DeRozan. They swipe it. Here's Green, and he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
Boy, their defense making an impact here late, Kevin.
And straight off the steal, Clark, a perfectly run fast break ends in a slam dunk.
That could be a huge 4-point swing in this game.
DeRozan on the wing. Clock at 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Second chance shot. Pass to Kelly. 1:41 left in the game. Takes it into the teeth of the lead and completes the layup. And the Celtics lead by 7.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
The Celtics making a switch here. It's the Wizards now. They trail by 7. The pass to Ingram. We've got 1:28 left to play in the final quarter. And he converts the layup.
Looked like they found the soft spot in the defense there.
Back to to DeRozan. Dishes it to Clark. And here we go. The Wizards' fast break. And with the ball, boom, he jams it straight down.
Yeah, he didn't even bother to wait around for any help on that break.
That was a one-man job all the way, Steve. He knew what to do with it and when.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They're up by 3. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter. Celtics making a switch here. Muscala's checked in. Left in the fourth quarter. Number 30, guarded by Green. Here's Fultz. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Washington's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Feeds to Green. Off the pick. Not enough on that one as it misses. Steve, what a big possession right here.
No doubt, guys. You can feel the tension in this building.
Some fantastic numbers for DeRozan. He's got 27 points, and the assist numbers, tremendous.
His court vision, Clark, has been phenomenal. I mean, he could not be passing the ball any better than he is right now.
Drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And thanks to those free throws right there, it becomes a 2-possession game.
Passes it to Ingram for 3. Washington gets it back.
That's not a bang down low. His hard work gives them another possession.
What a difference in this crowd right now, Clark.
Yeah, they're breathless, nervous, and quiet.
Yeah, it is quiet time, Clark. You got that right. That was a huge shot. Well, you do what you have to do to extend this game and try to get the ball back.
In this situation, clock management crucial.
The first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he is unable to get the second one. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. 15 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
And this one is far from over. If they can get a quick score here and then a fast foul as well.
Tell you what, free throws become tougher with the game on the line, so a few missed ones here, and they could get right back in it.
Washington's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Giddey. He's off from 3. Now DeRozan. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul. Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That may be the knockout blow, guys. Those free throws would seem to have put this one away.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. They pulled off this win, Clark, with respectable performances on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, I think it was just really a nice overall effort, Kevin.
Thank you for joining us for this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. for Clark, Stephen Doris, and the rest of the crew, this is Kevin Holland saying thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next time. Last but not least, here is your Jordan Player of the Game, DeMar DeRozan.
Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce, and it's time for a little NBA basketball. It's Sunday.
Everyone is in their seat here at the Quicken Loans Arena in Cleveland as the Cavaliers look to grab a win here at home. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups from point guard to center. This game should be a good one. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Hill?
Well, with him, what immediately comes to mind is the long-range shooting shooting. I mean, he can knock down shots from anywhere, and of course that forces the defense to locate him at all times.
And another thing about his game that's really noticeable is how well he handles defensive pressure when he's getting his shot off. He's a very composed shooter.
Looking at the last game for the Cleveland Cavaliers, it was a win against the Celtics in Boston. And there wasn't much question as to how that game was going to turn out. They absolutely put the hammer down on them.
How about the box score from that game? The accuracy from the three-point line, just remarkable.
Yeah, it was a stream of threes that allowed them to repeatedly deflate that crowd.
Now George, following Drew Holiday's three-point attempt. Shoots off the step back. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. I spoke with the Cavaliers head coach for just a bit. This is their first matchup of the season against this squad, and he knows the shot blocking in the middle will certainly be an obstacle. But he said, quote, "We've got to remain aggressive and continue to attack." Guys, he said that putting their bigs in high picking roles and shooting the open jumper with confidence will be key. We'll see how they do.
Okay, Doris, thanks. It's almost like a crucial aspect to enabling your offense. You first have to get around the stifling defense, don't you?
Yeah, and I think the key, Kevin, is being the aggressor right from the outset of this game.
That means being in attack mode and not passing up any good shots that you get early.
The Knicks shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Well, and they were 74% free throw shooting as a team last year, so those numbers could come up.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. Both good from the line that time. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Lillard against Holiday. And Lillard gets double teamed. And George gets to Collins. Solid defense there from Antetokounmpo.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Dishes to Tucker. He feeds it to Holiday. Off target from outside. Here's Antetokounmpo. Goes to the reverse layup and claps it in. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
Beautiful reverse. He got his glide on and left the D in the rearview mirror.
And George kicks to Lillard. Back to George. Right side George. Number 51. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam. This game going to take a big swing. Clark, if the D continues to clear out like that and give up easy dunks.
Yeah, that's the kind of defense we expect to see in a blowout, Kevin, or even an exhibition game, not a close game like this.
Look how frustrated Steve is over here.
Well, I just, you know
Oh,
what,
he's
Kevin?
disgusting.
Come on, Kevin. I just like that he didn't choose to just lay it up there. I mean, he threw it down with force.
Defended by Ukic. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws here for the night.
Well, you take a look back to last year, guys. This is a club that converted about 76% of its free throws.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just 1 or 2 guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
And he makes both free throws. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Outside Holiday. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. The Knicks have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Good, Holiday. goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Warren. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for the Knicks. Here's Warren. He's guarded by Hill. Holiday against Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. George dishes to Collins. A beautiful reverse layup. Collins has got his second bucket of the game to go.
You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
And Tucker kicks to Holiday. Now the pass to Tucker. Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by George. Misses off the left iron.
Major defensive lapse right there. And he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it.
Antetokounmpo kicks it to Tucker. Drops in the layup for 2. And here are the Cavaliers now. They trail by 3. This their first look at this year's New York squad.
And a year ago, they avoided any mistakes winning the season series against this club.
Here's Tucker. He dishes it to Jordan. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks as New York retains possession. With this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. The Knicks 4th.
Yeah, it was an impressive campaign for their big men, and I thought the whole team did a really nice job of getting bodies on people and really boxing out.
Antetokounmpo misses the wing J. Steve mentioned the success they had against them in their contest a year ago. They did exactly what they needed to do against them.
Yep, it was a solid performance from them. Most times they got together. They should have been feeling good about their chances today.
And George, here we go. Lets it go from deep. The shot misses. Collins passes to Lillard. Goes up again. Shot by Collins, no good. For the New York Knicks, they won their last contest against Milwaukee.
They looked very stable, pretty much from the get-go, guys. A solid output, solid effort. And, you know, sometimes you'll see some inconsistencies come up in a road game, but they were pretty solid there.
I was very impressed with the balance they displayed, guys. Different people carrying the load, scoring, making assists, unselfish play. Everything was working for them to get that victory.
And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands, and I really hope he's okay.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Paul George making his last shot. And Drummond kicks to Lillard. Passes it to Warren. Outside for George. Lillard outside. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
And why don't we take a look at the stat sheet here for Drew Holiday. Very nice season for him last year. 6th in assists. And, of course, he ended up in the top 15 in steals, a result of some of the quickest hands in the league.
Steve, you think about all of the assists he racked up to get into that top 10. You know, he's a guy who always played with his head up, and he was a willing passer who was looking to make the pass at all times.
A nice shot by George.
Well, this quarter has gone awfully well for him. It seems like every chance he's gotten, he's pretty much converted.
The dish to Tucker. Fires the 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. 3 on 3. And Lillard kicks to George. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
Those defenders look like they're out of gas. I mean, they're getting pushed around on the low block.
Well, their energy is lacking, and they've got to start playing harder and battle down in the paint.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He had a 39-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee.
I'll tell you what I love about him, his ability to finish even while absorbing contact. He is so strong, even with defenders hanging all over him. He continues to finish at the basket.
There's one other thing about him that I like. It's how easy he makes it look to change his shot in midair, and usually with defenders all around him. Because of that, it's really hard to block one of his shots.
And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here. The Cavaliers shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Come on, you got this, baby, yeah!
That free throw, no good. The Knicks making a switch here. And he sinks the second. New York's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And White kicks to Gordon. No good from outside.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
It's good on the putback. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
You gotta love his position near the hoop, anticipating the play and getting the putback.
A floater that drops.
This is great stuff, guys. You can tell he's hurting, but he continues to play well.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Outside, George feeds it to Drummond. Picked him clean. Gordon goes in. White up top. Wide open look. Green for 2 points.
Boy, has there been any defense played yet in this game?
Nope, this game has been all about rapid-fire offense early.
George dishes to Lillard. And again, it's Cleveland. Here's Antetokounmpo. 11 points in the game. Back to Gordon. He kicks it to Walker. His three-pointers off the mark. So it's the Cavaliers now. Outside, George. No good. Some solid defense from White. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
I'll tell you what, wandering aimlessly out of bounds like that might earn him a ticket to the bench.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Hayes is checked in, and George Hill's subbed in for Damian Lillard. And so it's Cleveland with it. Hill kicks to George. Pass to Drummond. Cleveland moving it around. The three from Hill. And Eric Gordon pulls it down. And stolen by Drummond. And he jams it with authority. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I really hope he's okay.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Great D that time from Hayes.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go awry.
All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
Tell you what, guys, they're showing us a lot of energy early on and racking up those fast break points.
Well, the other thing I like is defensively they're causing turnovers, and that's allowing them to get into transition.
The Knicks making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
There's not a lot you can say that hasn't been said before about his skill at the charity stripe.
Outside, White. Walker, he's guarded by Hill. White the pass to Walker. And the Knicks miss again. And the Cavaliers with possession. They're on a 15-6 run. And it's White with the rebound.
Gotta like the defense not quitting on the play and getting a hand in the face.
Sure do. With a tough defender breathing down your neck, that makes it not an easy shot.
Now here's White. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. The Knicks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. And there's a minute 45 left here in the opening quarter. Hill with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. And there's the feed to Hayes. Hill. Lock at 6. And here's George for 3. And it's White with the rebound. 3 on 3. The pass to Antetokounmpo. Working on Hayes. Antetokounmpo kicks to White. He passes to Walker. There's the triple. White dishes to Walker. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Walker's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Hill kicks to George. It's back to Hill. .50 seconds left to play here in the first. That's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the 3 as well as they can take the 3.
And White kicks to Antetokounmpo. From deep. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the lead.
Doubled by Tucker. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession.
Boy, that pass was in the air a long time.
Long enough for him to get a finger on it anyway and send it out of bounds.
It's George on the wing, defended by Tucker. A nice shot by George.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
And it's Walker penetrating. Lays it up and banks it in. Walker's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Another lead change. How many of these are we going to have?
I don't know, Steve, but the momentum of this game is certainly swung like a pendulum.
Bring your cost.
And the second quarter getting underway. No team gaining an edge so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
You know, the other thing they've been able to do in the early going is to get to the free throw line and convert tonight.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. On the court for the Knicks, we've got Antetokounmpo. Hill is out there with Kemba Walker. And it's Tucker in at the 3 slot.
You know, something we're seeing less and less of these days, that little finger roll.
Number 31, he's guarded by Hill. Hill kicks to George. 6 to shoot. Good, the assist goes to Hill. That's 7 points here for George.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
That's just a case of 2 teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Fires from deep. And another three for Cleveland.
Well, he's a spot-up shooter, one of the best. One of those guys who, if you give him an inch, I mean, that's all it takes. He will let it fly and frequently knock down that shot.
And Steve, you know, his ability to come in and rattle off 10, 20 points in no time flat, that's a gift and a real asset for any team. Some guys need a while to get going, not him.
There's Walker with the three.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they chased down that pumpkin often. He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Now you can tell what the crowd thinks about that call.
Yeah, they erupted as soon as the whistle blew.
Now here is Hill. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Well, we've got a moment here now, Kevin, to look back to last year's Knicks. 4th in rebounding, 10th in fewest turnovers per game. And they were in the top half of the league in block shots, so not a very intimidating team, but nonetheless a solid defensive team.
And this is a team that really relied most heavily on the rebounding numbers that you talked about. I mean, top 5, they're a team that likes to attack the lane at both ends of the floor, really control the glass on defense and try to pound you inside with the offensive boards.
He hits the second from the line. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Kicks to Tucker. Some nice passing by New York here. Dishes it to Hill. Drops in the tray. Hill's got 6. Clarkie talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition of that.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, not even through the first half, and it's been one heck of a battle.
Well, these are the kinds of games you love. I mean, 2 good teams going head-to-head, an even matchup, and both sides very competitive, on their toes tonight.
The Knicks with the lead. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
A clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
George passes to Hill. Number 31. He's guarded by Hill. Outside Hill. There's the three. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And here's Walker. 7 points in the game. He feeds it to Tucker. Back to Walker. Drains the three-pointer. And it's a 4-point Knicks lead.
A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
Outside Hill. Outside, George launches a three. It's rebounded by Tucker. The Knicks leading by 4. On the wing, Hill. All alone. Again, missing Hill.
I thought he'd make that one. I mean, that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
George, that's a 2-pointer. Nice spin off the left rim and in. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
And the Knicks decide to take their first timeout here.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using the timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
And the Knicks making a change here. Knicks have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Walker the pass to Nurkic. Back to Walker. They get it back. Cleveland's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. And George kicks to Hayes. And he hits it to tie the game up.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
Hill, a screen on Hill. Hill sets the screen for Walker. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
It's been a good one for Walker. He's got 10 points, and he's picked up 6 points from behind the arc.
Now, his outside stroke has looked really good today.
falls for Walker. And Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Knicks. So Walker nails both of them. Cleveland's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. There's the pick. Hill with it. Now defended by Ukic. A nice shot by George.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Hill sets the screen for Walker. Now here is Hill. Not a lot of room. Just 5 to shoot. New York needs to get off a shot. And the Knicks miss again.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
Hill with it. He's picked up by Hill. It's back to Hill. This one for 3. No good. So New York will take it the other way. Antetokounmpo passes to Walker. The 3 from Hill. And the Knicks miss again.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
And they take the lead. Now it's a 3-point Cavalier lead.
They've done a really good job of knocking down their long-distance shots here in the second quarter. And they're shooting just above 40% from downtown. That's outstanding.
Walker from the arc. And that one's good. Walker's got 10 points in the quarter.
He's on a nice pace now from the three-point line. 1 in the first quarter and now 2 coming here in the second.
Cleveland moving it around. It's back to Hill. Lets it go with the 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
He is really having a good quarter, a strong quarter, an efficient quarter, doing a lot of positive things out there.
Walker gets a screen from Antetokounmpo. Here's Hill. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. And it's 8 points for Hill.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Here's George. No good with the fallback jumper.
Boy, for my taste, he's far too inconsistent with that shot. I mean, he's got to make those if he's going to take his game to the next level.
And that one's good. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
No kidding. I mean, neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time, guys.
Steve, so close.
Well, such a seesaw affair back and forth. I mean, this has been an unbelievable game to watch.
Hill dishes to George. Stolen by Walker. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. Lays it in off the breakaway. Walker's got 19 points.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
And George kicks to Hill. No good on the 3.
If I'm him, I'm looking to move the ball the rest of the quarter because he cannot buy a shot.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
So far in this one for Hill, he has 8 points, and he's hit the mark twice from three-point range as well.
Well, it's no secret. I mean, the more points he can come up with from out there, the better off they'll be offensively with their spacing.
First free throw is good.
Still haven't seen them miss a shot from the line in this quarter, so they're doing a nice job of protecting the lead.
Well, they're cashing in from the line. I mean, they're making them pay for fouling them right now.
Both free throws good from Hill. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Now Lillard. 35 points for him last game against the Celtics in Boston.
Yeah, no question. You look at his assist totals. I mean, I'll tell you what a nice job he was doing, really spreading that ball around.
New York's gone even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter, 4 for 8. Hill is screen on Lillard. And Holiday, here we go. Paul George grabs the miss. George has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. He dishes it to Lillard. It's rebounded by Ukic. The Knicks leading by 3. Hill kicks to Holiday. Takes the 3. That is good. Holiday's got 7 points.
That's something we didn't see at all from him in the first half when he had a goose egg from three-point land.
Number 51, George, defended by Gordon. And Paul George again. George has got 4 points this quarter.
Tell you what, he's enjoyed a very good day shooting the ball so far. He can bring them right back into this.
And here's Hill for 3. No good.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
George gets a screen from Collins. The shot by George, no good.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
Hits the bucket. And 12 points for Hill.
Well, you know, when they need a big three, he's the guy they look to. He's about as reliable a deep threat as you're going to find.
And, Steve, it's also really remarkable what a solid shooter he is, even in the presence of tough, sticky defense. He smoothly and calmly executes.
New York with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Elbow shot, and that one's good. And now an 8-point Knicks lead.
The more touches he gets, the more this lead will grow. He has just been unconscious this quarter.
Three-pointer Lillard. And that's collected by Drew Holiday.
Kevin, just enough presence to bother that three-point attempt there.
Well, for a guy that shoots like he does, I'd say that is an easy look.
Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession.
Look at some of the numbers for DeAndre Jordan, how he performed last season, 5th in field goal percentage, and he was a pretty good defensive player in the paint, finishing in the top 20 in the league in blocks.
Steve, you mentioned he had a fantastic season shooting the ball last year. I mean, one of the league's most efficient scorers, no question about it. He knew exactly how to spray his shots.
Now George, after the missed three from Hill. George, defended by Gordon. Offensive rebound. The Knicks leading by 8. Outside Holiday. They get it back. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out. That's the result you get right there.
Whitey's checked in for Hill. And that one misses. The Cavaliers trail by 10. George passes to Lillard. Back to George. Cleveland moving it around. Warren's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The Knicks shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? And Holiday kicks to Gordon. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And Clark, while we have a moment, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. Damian Lillard, 3rd.
He never took a night off. I mean, it seemed like he was scoring big all season long. Just a terrific year for him.
And the first one drops. And Gordon drops them both. There's 45 seconds left in the first half. George with the screen on White. Warren kicks to Lillard. Another 3 for Cleveland.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Outside Gordon. Back to Holiday. Sets up a three. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Warren. Now the dish to Drummond. Feeds it to Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. Fades back. And that concludes the first half. Knicks out front. They're up by 6. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Quicken Loans Arena.
Now, presented by Sprint.
From the 2K Sports Studios on a beautiful Sunday night, it's time for the halftime report. An impressive start for the Knicks. Off to a good start here in the early going of the season, playing above 500. Kemba Walker is off to a great night, carrying over from their win against Milwaukee. He's been rolling recently, and he's continuing his excellent play in this one. And still hanging in there, the Cleveland Cavaliers. Over at AT&T Center, the Spurs will face off against the Timberwolves.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And we welcome you back to the NBA here on 2K Sports. If you're just tuning in, this is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. And we're ready to get going once more. The players having a chance to have a short break and get some rest themselves and get refueled and hydrated with some Gatorade. More terrific basketball in store for us tonight. It's been a clinic from Antetokounmpo.
Wow, the threes have just been dropping for him. Absolute dead-eye shooting in that first half.
Could not have been a more productive day for him from long range.
Paul George is out there with Collins. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Warren in at the shooting guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Now here is Holiday. Holiday off a pick from Tucker. They get a hand on it. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance. Here's what the schedule says for the New York Knicks and what it looks like. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
And he was just a shade under 90% from the free throw line last season.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Oh, free throw is good from Lillard. The Knicks with the lead. Holiday goes in. That's good. Holiday's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Well, the Cavaliers shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. And here's George for 3. That's good.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Here's Antetokounmpo. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Now look at the Cavaliers' upcoming schedule. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand.
And I'll be looking forward to seeing how that Detroit game plays out for sure.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
Just 72% from the line last year. Not great numbers, but of course there are worse out there, that's for sure.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. So 1 for 2 that time with the strike. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And Damian Lillard with the jam. He can fly, can he? He'll make you forget he's a point guard sometimes.
Yeah, when he does decide to attack the basket, Kevin, he can do it with the best of them.
And this is the time to attack with these 2 teams locked in such a close game.
Here's Antetokounmpo. The Cavaliers making the shot. And Tucker kicks to Hill. Good on the 3-point shot. Hill's got 17.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the 3-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
It's George on the wing. The 11-footer, and Cleveland again with the bucket.
Coming out strong here in the third quarter. That's 4 for 5 shooting for this team.
The Knicks shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%. He kicks to Hill. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
Lillard gets the screen from Collins. Boom. Another three for Cleveland. And Clark and Steve, as we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither side really able to create much of a cushion at all. So which team can make a little run here? We'll see.
New York calls timeout. Paul George really making a difference here.
He just continues to light them up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his point.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And the basket by Hill.
And they've made 3 of their first 4 shots here to start this half.
Cleveland's gone 2 of 3 when they've ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. And the Cavaliers call time here. You have to like what we're seeing from Hill.
He's definitely rolling offensively. You might not be able to stop him, but you've got to find a way to contain him. Kevin, I got a chance now to look at where the Cavaliers ranked in the NBA last season. 9th in field goal percentage, 11th in assists. And they were in the top half of the league in team rebounding as well. I think that speaks to the fact that this team aggressively goes after the basketball at every position.
And you talked about the shooting in the top 10 in the league in terms of field goal percentage. And that really bodes well when you're a team that's trying to play together. I thought this team was really well coached. They worked the ball offensively to find good shots. And for most of the season, they look like one of the best shooting teams in the league to me.
Now Lillard. After the missed three from Hill, Lillard misses. Third quarter of basketball here and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Lukic passes to Holiday. Holiday off a pitch from Antetokounmpo. Pass to Tucker. Shot clock at 6. Here's Antetokounmpo, and he banks in the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 22.
Boy, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. They've got a battle inside.
Well, this game has been tough, Clark. I mean, they're getting after it, and I think they're starting to run a little bit low on energy, possibly.
The shot by George, no good. The Knicks leading by 3. Antetokounmpo kicks to Hill. They swipe it. George gets a screen from Collins. Here's Warren. Sinks the three-pointer. Warren's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, he can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
Now here is Hill. He's got 20. Antetokounmpo passes to Hill. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Tucker's got his second bucket tonight.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but, you know, the defense still needs to keep an eye on him.
George dishes to Lillard. A 3-ball. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Here's Antetokounmpo. 22 points for him. Holiday against Lillard. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got 11.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
And Lillard kicks to George. Back to Lillard. Outside, George for the lead. Cleveland gets it back.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss. Now, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy two.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Boy, guys, I really like how they've driven the ball to the basket in this game. I mean, they've been very aggressive with it.
And how about the touch they've displayed from long range, guys? I mean, as a team, they are really shooting the ball well and executing from the perimeter.
And the Knicks making a change here. Jordan's checked in, and he's good on the second. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Left side, George. Defended by Tucker. George passes to Warren. On the 3 off target.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
It's intercepted. Guarded by Holiday. From deep, George. That doesn't go either for George.
Defense didn't give him any space there.
Fires for 3. Tucker can't get it to go. Cleveland's gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. It's off his foot. And the officials saying it was kicked. And so it's Cleveland with it. It's a 3-point game. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. New York's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Jordan with a screen on Collins. And he lobs it up. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Lillard dishes to Warren. Pass to Collins. Defended by Antetokounmpo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Lillard. A fader.
This has not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out of him.
And it's White missing. The Cavaliers trail by 3. The tray. Lillard misses.
Very little success for him behind the arc today. Just 1 3-pointer in the first half and still none in the second.
And so here's Cleveland. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home.
Yeah, no question. Boston fans hoping their team can pull it off today.
Warren with the ball. White covering. Warren kicks to Lillard. The feed to George. Is Drummond with the jam.
Well, I tell you, that's outstanding determination to track that rebound down and fight his way to the bucket for the throwdown.
Clark, that is the effort they're going to need for the rest of this game.
And not just on the offensive glass, Kevin, but all over the floor. You're going to be waiting a long time if you're waiting for him to miss that when he's that open.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
And Lillard kicks to George. Buries the jump shot. George has got 10 points in just the second half.
He's really stepped it up this quarter. Looks like he's determined to get them out of this hole all by himself.
Now here's White. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. 5th on the list, Damian Lillard.
And they made their teammates better, too, because they're willing to give the ball up. They're interested in getting other people's shots and did it in spectacular fashion, too.
The first one falls, and the Knicks making a change here. Misses.
The 2-possession lead is what they were looking for there, so they can deal with that one miss.
Off his foot. And the ref's whistling a kick ball. And the Cavaliers with possession here, trailing by 4. And the pass to Drummond. 6 on the shot clock. George, defended by Tucker. And there's Paul George on the assist by George. 26 points for Paul George. The Knicks have gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. White gives the screen to Rukic. Hill kicks it to Tucker. Here's Rukic. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. And the Knicks lead by 3.
Perseverance paying off on the offensive boards, guys.
George gets a screen from Ward. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
You can just see his confidence rising every time he knocks one down beyond the arc.
Lillard with it. 10 points for him. There's 1:38 left in the third quarter of the game. And here comes White, leading the fast break. No good there with the step-back J.
Yeah, excellent interior defense there. Good rotations.
No doubt about it, Steve. He's a real presence inside. Takes up a lot of space.
Now, here is George. He's got 26. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Hill gets a screen from Rukic. And Tucker kicks to White. Outside Hill. Back to White. 3-pointer. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his first foul. And Antetokounmpo's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third. Holiday against Lillard. George carries the long-range jumper. George has got 14.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
And here are the Knicks now. They've led by as much as 10. Well, it's definitely, Steve, within striking distance now.
Yeah, but every possession counts. I mean, they have a chance, but they've really got to make the most of every opportunity. Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Come on, you can hit this!
And he makes the first. And George drops them both. We've got 22 seconds left here in the third quarter. Lillard against White. Shoots. Nice jump shot. Good. White's got 7 points in the game. Lillard attacking. Holiday with that block. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Knicks lead by 3. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports.
Tune in for a scary night of basketball. Halloween in the NBA. The Atlanta Hawks go up against the Toronto Raptors this Monday, 7:30 Eastern Time.
We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The fourth quarter of action getting started. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. They've got Hill. Also Holiday out there. And it's Ukic in at the 5. Down low. Holiday. And stolen by Lillard. To tie it up. Knicks with the rebound. On to Tacumbo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. He passes it to Holiday. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Looking at the game for Drew Holiday, 13 points, and he's put 1 3-pointer on the board.
Going forward, I think it'd be a good idea to let him spend a little more time behind the arc. He looks like he has a nice touch from out there.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, it seems like they're having a lot of trouble at the line today, and it's just been that kind of a day.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Lillard, right side. A three-pointer is right on target.
He had 1 in the first as well. He can be dangerous. Keep an eye on him.
The Knicks shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Lillard comes with the double team. Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Lillard's got 5 rebounds tonight. Kicks it to Collins to take the lead, and he sinks the layup. Boy, right down to the wire here, Clark and Steve. Still anyone's ballgame.
Both teams really invested now. I mean, this is the type of game you love to win, and you hate to lose it.
Boy, after all this energy that both teams have expended, you're right, Clark. This would be a tough one to lose.
Outside, George. Back to Lillard. George sets a screen for Lillard. Misses the 3.
And if they know what's good for him, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball into three-point territory.
Well, you're right. Anything less than airtight defense on him will usually result in 3 points.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Hill. From outside, off the mark. But they recover it. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And he knocks down the first one. The Knicks making a switch here. Both free throws good from Ukic. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And Lillard kicks to George.
Back door, back door.
Back to Lillard. Three-pointer. And another miss by Cleveland.
Well, he's just launching from the three-point line right now because I don't like his shot selection at all.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And the Knicks miss again. The Cavaliers trail by 3. George dishes to Lillard. Here's the screen. That 3 off the mark.
Boy, he has been struggling mightily in this quarter, guys.
True. He really seems to have tightened up a bit for whatever reason. He looks tight.
Cavaliers have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Can't make good off the screen.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
And here's George. Number 51, defended by Ukic. On the money from 12 feet away.
Something they'd like to see more of him more often, that's for sure.
The Knicks leading by 3. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That's purely a hustle play there. Getting to the offensive glass for the tip in, well done.
And that's, a quality you see any strong offensive rebounder possess. And we saw it right there.
Yeah, it's the anticipation more than anything. It's understanding where that ball is going before anybody else on the floor does.
4 on the shot clock. And George, here we go, with the fadeaway. That went off the back iron and out.
And this is why you need size inside, the ability to contest shots and force misses.
Steve, that's exactly right. Even when you get in close, it's still a tough shot.
Out of bounds, Cleveland will take possession. The Knicks making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Now George. Dishes to Warren. Back to George. 5 on the clock. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
When you're hot, you're hot. And that's certainly been the case for George. He's got 26 points, and he's drained 4 3-pointers here as well.
With more to come, maybe. With the way his shot looks tonight, it looks like he's in for a big night.
That free throw good from George.
Even though they're down, they're putting on a show at the free throw line this half.
I think they've done a good job of making the most of their chances at the line, and they've got to keep it up to take the lead.
Drew Holiday, he's checked in for the Knicks.
Well, that was a huge miss there, guys. He had the opportunity to turn this into a one-possession game.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Holiday, and it's off from three-point range. The Cavaliers trail by 4. They set the pick. Here's George. Excellent D that time from Antetokounmpo. New York's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0-4 since the start of the final quarter. Here's Hill. Nice D from Damian Lillard. Cleveland's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter,
Talk about putting something extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, Clark, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Still, it's startling that he'd even try that right now.
Tucker, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Makes it off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 27 points.
Well, they were sleeping on defense. The defense really didn't do its job. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint. That's costly.
Well, and at this stage, it's such a tight game. I think this is when tired legs start to show, and the defense can become vulnerable in the low block. How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch. Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Outside, George, but Green gets it to go. George has got 6 here in this quarter.
Tell you what, when he gets it going, this is exactly what can happen. They may have to double team him.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He's guarded by Collins. They get the rebound. Tries again. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. Good from Antetokounmpo. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Timeout called the Cavaliers. You have to like what we've seen so far from Antetokounmpo.
He's really taking it to him inside. They got to find a way to slow him down.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. I got a chance to hear what the Cavaliers head coach was saying to his team. As this game approaches its finale, the outcome's still undecided. He told them, "We're not far, fellas. It's within reach. Seize the moment and walk away with a win." Guys?
Down low. Number 51. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
This has really become an intense ball game ever since halftime.
Boy, the effort from both teams here, Steve, is terrific.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He's guarded by Collins. And Tucker kicks to Antetokounmpo. He feeds it to Tucker. Lock at 6. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
You know, size-wise, this is not a great one-on-one matchup for him, but he got that shot to go.
But you wouldn't know it by how he finished. That's a nice hoop there.
And George kicks to Lillard. Warren. He's guarded by Hill. Warren dishes to Collins. And down it goes. Dunk through off a wonderful assist.
Signature slam right there from the big fella. How many of those have we seen before?
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out.
Hill kicks to Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Holiday. No good on the triple.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I thought so too, Clark.
George with the ball. Now guarded by Ukic. George passes to Lillard. Another three for Cleveland.
They're killing him with that three-point shot here in the second half.
Well, the defense fully stretched out trying to stop that shot and still not able to get it done.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Lillard dishes to Warren. Good. Now it's a 4-point Cavalier lead.
Unstoppable offense from both teams. I love the pace this game has been played at.
So does everybody else in the building. This has been a fun one.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 14 points now in the second half. Well, they're really making a point of keeping the ball moving around.
Yeah, Steve and Kevin, you guys got to love this teamwork. I mean, everybody's involved and engaged. It's just a thing of beauty, though.
Yeah, sure is. And when all five guys, Clark, are threats to score, that makes it so tough on the defense because now you can't account for everybody when the ball's moving so quickly.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
These long-range shots look like layups out there, guys.
Something that also stands out tonight is the number of assists they have. I mean, that's a mark of a good club.
The first free throw is good.
You know, you've got to like the fact that they're getting to the line. And on top of that, they're making their free throws in this half. That bodes well going forward.
And so he hits both.
Well, this team does not waste opportunities at the foul line. They make the opponents pay when they foul. If they get sent to the line, they're cashing in.
The shot's good from Ukic.
He put that lead pass in perfect position for his teammate.
Cavaliers leading. Here's Lillard. He dishes it to George. Misses off the right iron. New York's for three. Hill. And good on the basket. Hook it. Hill's got 12 points here in the second half.
Wow, it's been a vanishing act for him down the stretch. He's made only one shot in 4 tries here.
Passes it to Lillard. Launches it. Count the bucket. Lillard's got 21 in the game. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Yeah, and actually still too close to call. I mean, this one is tight.
This could be an instant classic, fellas. I mean, this thing has all the looks of a game that's going to go right down to the last shot.
Holiday attacking to the inside. Antetokounmpo kicks to Hill. And there's another one for the Knicks. And the Cavaliers call time here.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there. And now he's going to make some adjustment.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there.
.144 left in the fourth. Collins passes it to Warren.
Come on, you can hit this.
First free throw is good, and that gives them the lead. And he is unable to get the second one.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Holiday. Holiday off a pitch from Antetokounmpo. Holiday goes in. And you can count him one of the line with a chance to make it three.
What a top-notch game he's had. He's gotten him in front, and it sure seems like he's going to keep him there. All by himself, it looks like.
That's good for Antetokounmpo.
He just has such a great rhythm at the line, whether it's with a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance like it is now.
And the basketball lead.
Yeah, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that.
Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. On the wing hill. There's the dish to Tucker. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Tucker's got 5 points in the quarter.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Lillard attacking, feeds it to Collins. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. He kicks it to Holiday. That one wide left. Clark, no room for error
Kevin,
here.
got to be perfect from here on out. You're exactly right.
Here's the teardrop. Buries it. And that shot brings them to within just one.
Oh, what a clutch shot. That could be the difference maker.
Big moment in this game.
Well, we can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, you got the lead. Burn some clock here.
Smart move.
Yep.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He's guarded by Collins. Good.
You know, they got a foul to give here if they need it.
Well, definitely something to keep in mind for them right now. They can be very aggressive.
And the Cavaliers call time here. They're losing by 3. There's 10 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Well, down 3, you don't necessarily have to go for the 3. You could go for the quick bucket and then the foul.
I'm not sure. I mean, in this situation, I think they should look for the 3, Steve. I mean, try to tie this thing up. You got 3-point shooters. Let it fly.
There's 10 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
Feels like a flip has been switched at halftime because both teams now really getting after it.
And it's been a fun half of basketball, Steve.
New York calls timeout. Here's Antetokounmpo.
Well, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
So post-game sees New York take this one. Well, they don't get much more exciting than that, Clark.
They sure don't. And when it was gut check time, this team kept their composure, kept their emotions in check, and got it done.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports. Glad to have you with us for a little NBA basketball. Sunday night.
We'll be bringing you an interconference matchup in this one as the Warriors take to the road. We've got some terrific NBA action in store for you today. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. Our starting lineups will look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. Hey guys, take a look here at Kyle Lowry. What will we see from him?
Lowry is a feisty, quick, strong point guard, Kevin, and he's a very aggressive defender, gets a lot of steals, and then offensively, I love the way he's developed his long-range shot. That's something he couldn't do well when he first entered the league, but now he's a big-time three-point shooter.
And he's also a pretty good defender who really presses up and gets into people. He creates steals and forces turnovers, and that, to me, is part of what makes him special, utilizing that quickness and strength to disrupt things defensively.
The Pistons hoping for a happy ending to close out their homestand before hitting the road. This is a team showing a better record this year over last. This was their goal, and it's coming to fruition so far.
You know, for the Pistons, they look like a different team than the one that was a cellar dweller last year. They started the process of bringing success to this franchise.
Well, these guys have a lot of pride, Clark, and after such a tough season a year ago, I think they were really focused on making a daily improvement, and I think the whole organization at this point
Unbelievable what I'm seeing here. Is this the dunk contest?
Hey, this one counts, Clark. Believe me, with confidence to attempt the alley-oop to himself.
he just couldn't resist, could he?
And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Tatum from out on the wing. He knocks it down. 5 points in the game.
His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it.
There's the pick. Here's Butler. And that one's good. So it's the Warriors now. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Pistons team.
Well, last year they won both meetings in the season series, and it wasn't a surprise. I mean, this is the better team.
Tatum. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. You know, Clark, it can be a point of pride. Hey, you know, we split 1-1 with the marquee team from the other conference. But, you know.
You know, it's something to point to, Kevin. You know, when your overall season is a disappointment, that's something that you can look at and say, hey, progress.
And he knocks down the first one. The Pistons making a change here. He hits both from the stripe.
Steady work at the free throw line. Just what we're used to seeing out of him.
Earlier, Doris Burke spoke with head coach Dwayne Casey.
The frustration was evident in his voice when I asked him about the way their season had been developing. He told me, we've been learning the hard way that anything less than a 100% effort is not going to get it done. I want to see my guys a lot hungrier than they have been. That would certainly help, gentlemen.
Thank you, Doris.
Well, they're shooting 75% here early on, even with that miss.
Pass to Simon. Mobley, guarded by Porter. Some nice passing by Golden State. Kept alive. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow just like he got there.
Here's Oladipo. Hands it from downtown. Oladipo's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Passes it to Simon. Five on the clock. And he misses his first shot of the game.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
Oladipo off the pick from Porter. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the layup. Make him earn it at the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
You know, guys, you look back to their last game, he was off from the charity stripe all night long.
And you wonder if that's not still on his mind today.
You know, guys, when you look at those numbers last year for him, I think it does affect how much you're willing to go after contact because you're a little fearful of getting to the foul line unless you're in the and one situation. Too many trips to the line when you shoot it as poorly as he does actually can hurt you.
And he's good on the second. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Mobley, guarded by Porter. Fires from 14, and he hits the jump shot.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Lowry gets a screen from Porter. Lowry kicks to Porter, gives him the lead pass, gets the bucket. He has 5.
They are really doing a nice job establishing a presence inside early.
And that's going to open things up for them on the perimeter going forward, Clark.
Puts one up from 19, and it comes off the front of the rim. So for the Pistons, their last game a loss to the Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, they really struggled to put points on the board throughout that game, guys. And in terms of their offense, nothing seemed to go right.
And once they started spiraling downward, there was no getting out of it, Steve. Their scoring just went dry.
Warriors trail by 4. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
I got to go.
Pure hustle on that play, and that's what it takes on the offensive boards. It's not about ability as much as it is desire.
And that Clark and some muscle, and he showed us he's got plenty of that with a huge dunk.
Well, in a tight game, I mean, they could use a few more of those hustle plays going forward if they're going to win.
The shot by Lowry, no good. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far, right at the 50% mark. The pass to Simon. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Warriors have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Last outing for Golden State, they won that game against the Bobcats in Charlotte.
And one way to nullify a home court advantage like they did that night, Kevin, light it up from the three-point line. Nothing is more demoralizing to a home crowd.
Steve, you're exactly right. I mean, that was the great equalizer. Their perimeter play definitely took them over the top.
And the bounce pass was the key to the play.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
Well, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now as the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
Golden State's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Pulls up from the corner.
No good. That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
Now, here's Oladipo. Tight defense on him. Yes, Bert. Pistons keep it alive. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Hammers the alley-oop free.
He kind of threaded the needle with that pass into the paint.
Warriors trail by 4. Simon now recovering. Simon good on the three-point shot. He has 5.
Well, it's definitely been a shootout. But the team that can start playing some defense might have an edge.
And Oladipo kicks the line. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Tatum. Another 3 for Golden State.
He's finding all kinds of ways to get it done. What a quarter he's had. The time to answer back on that possession.
Pass to Simon. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam. Well, Clark, we've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
Yeah, we sure have. I mean, it's been a bit of a windshield wiper game. I mean, back and forth, the lead has gone 5 times, so no one in clear control yet.
I think both teams feel like they can win. They both have confidence. So we'll see which team can kind of ride the momentum and take control of this game.
For 3. Rebound by the Pistons.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
And here's Oladipo. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. And Lowry hits again from deep. Lowry's got 11 points.
And the lead goes right back over. This is a seesaw affair.
The game's there for the taking, but neither team seems to want it.
Timeout called the Warriors.
Well, as we take a look at the rankings, let's see where Detroit ended up last season. 10th in steal, 13th in free throw percentage. And they were in the top half of the league in block shots. So not a very intimidating team, but nonetheless a solid defensive team.
And I think what stood out to me was their ability to get out in the passing lanes and force turnovers. They were in the top 10 in steals, as you mentioned. And to me, that was their identity because they would really put a lot of pressure on the offensive team. And when they kicked it into gear and forced turnovers and scored at the other end, that's when they were at their best.
Good on the shot.
Dropped that one in as soft as a feather using the finger roll.
They set the screen. Doubled by Oladipo. 0-0. Nice jump shot. Good.
Everybody on the floor is hot. Incredible stuff here in the early stages.
Tell you what, both teams playing downhill. Who's going to blink first?
Noel gets the screen from Ebanks. Shoots it. And the Pistons getting another bucket right there. Warriors trail by 4. Patton the screen. 0-0. The three-pointer no good.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the board.
Yeah, and even though it's early, I mean, that's a great sign for them for the rest of the game.
Blackley the pass to Noel. Misses the wing check. The Warriors shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Now Oladipo. The dish to Noel. Gets a very good look and converts. And now a 6-point Piston lead.
Nice start as he's knocked down 3 of his first 4 and has hit the ground at high speed.
We've got 1:13 left to play here in the first. Jimmy Butler, who's checked in for Detroit. Hit by Murphy. 0-0. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, I tell you what, they must have had a good shoot around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific too. Clark, we're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
Here's Noel. He just could not put it together in that loss to Atlanta. .54 seconds left in the first quarter. Reddish. And another three for Detroit.
And the story of this game in the early stages is just how well they've been shooting the ball.
Steve, their percentage from the floor is really impressive up to this point.
0-0. It's good from about 19 feet. He has 7.
Well, he's been working hard to get good looks, and it's paying off for him early.
Reddish. He's guarded by Murphy. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to Murphy.
Good glass work there. Rebounds have been a little tough to come by for them in this quarter.
Well, it looks to me like they're still finding their way out there, but it is early.
Pistons leading by 4. He dishes it to Noel. Can't nail the jumper. 2 on the clock. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. The Warriors have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. And the first one drops. And the Pistons making a change here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play.
Bring your cost.
Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. And what stands out to you from the Pistons so far in this one?
Boy, a ton of threes in that first quarter. This team's really lighting it up, guys.
Yeah, it's been an onslaught from downtown.
They've got Smith. Noel is out there at Lowry. And there's Rackley. And it's Todd in at the 4 slot. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. A step-back shot here. And he knocks down the jumper. He's got 11. Detroit's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Here's Lowry. The feed to Noel. No good on the triple. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. 0-0. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. Number 5, the Warriors.
Yeah, wonderful passing team, and it was the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Piston shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. Noel gets the screen from Smith. And Noel kicks to Smith. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Smith's got his first 3 points of the game. No shortage of drama here early on.
Well, neither team can grasp control of this thing. I mean, both teams trying to get a hold of it.
What do you think, Steve?
Well, yeah, 8 lead changes already. I mean, that's a big number this early in the game. So we're in for a treat tonight. This is a competitive matchup.
4 on the shot clock. 0-0. Second chance shot. He takes it up and lays it in. 15 points in the game.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
Now here's Noel. He has 6. Smith outside. Kicks it to Noel. And it's off from 3-point range. The Warriors leading. He feeds it to Murphy. From past the arc. Gets it to go. Murphy's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Rejected by Martin. And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Warriors leading by 4. 0-0. And it's good off the back rim and in. 17 points in the game.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
Lowry dishes to Smith. He passes to Todd. Detroit, no good that time either. And here's Golden State. They're on an 11-3 run. Feeds to Martin. And yes, sir, that one drops. And it's an 8-point Warrior lead.
Nice job again that time to add to their lead. I'll tell you what, they're doing everything right at this moment.
They're playing steadily in all aspects of the game, Steve. You're exactly right.
Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Detroit. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Outside Lowry. Pass to Bagley. Out to Smith. Lets it go with the 3. Gets it to go. Smith's got 6.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
There's a screen. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
We got a storyline here. If it goes on for the rest of the game, it could be all those points they're getting at the foul line.
And don't forget about their three-point shooting, too, because that could be a major factor here tonight.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
And he makes both free throws. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. Smith sets the pick for Lowry. Dishes to Noel. Off target from three-point range.
I tell you what, the way he's been going this quarter, guys, they're going to need somebody else to pick up the slack.
He kicks to Smith. Sinks the triple. Smith's got 9 points.
And he's shaking off a poor first quarter shooting effort. And he's really starting to turn it on now, guys.
And stolen by Noel. Outside Lowry. And there's the pass to Noel. Shot clock at 6. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Last year's Warriors and where they ranked in the NBA. A chance to check that out now, Kevin. 4th in steals. 5th in assists. And they were in the top 10 in grabbing rebounds as well. That's not too shabby. The top 10 on the glass, I'll take that.
Still, I think the key to their team was the steals that you talked about, because they were a team that put a lot of pressure on the offense. They got out and played the passing lane, tried to force turnovers, and when they did, they usually converted those into points at the other end, and that's one of the reasons they were pretty good.
He's off on the second.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
It's off his foot. And the ref's saying he kicked it. On defense, the Pistons. Tatum. No good on the 3. Pistons trail by 3. And Noel kicks to Lowry. Smith outside. Off the pick. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. And 11 points for Smith.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
Golden State moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Stripped away. And now the Pistons fast break. Rejected by Murphy. Tatum not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. He's got 12. Detroit's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Noel with it. He's got 7. Here's the 3. No luck. The Warriors go the other way with it. Releases. Detroit with the rebound.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
They set the pick. Aston Buckley from deep. And the rebound goes to Murphy. Murphy's got 5 rebounds tonight. And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
Double zero, defended by Oladipo. Passes it to Simon. Off target with his 3.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
I tell you what, folks, I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
Double zero, defended by Oladipo. Double zero. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Pistons trail by 3. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
There's Porter with the 3. Can't get it to go. The Warriors have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Trent defended by Oladipo. Here's Trent. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, there's plenty to like about him as a player, but, you know, one thing that really stands out is the quick trigger. He can catch the ball in space, defenders all over him, but, you know, in an instant, lets that shot go, and he is accurate.
And another thing about his game that's really noticeable is how well he handles defensive pressure when he's getting his shot off. He's a very composed shooter.
Number 10. And another 3 for Golden State.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
Yeah, that's twice in a row now where they've done exactly the opposite and backed off.
There's the dish to Oladipo. Now the feed to Noel. Pass to Porter. Connects from three-point range. Porter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The pass to Simon. Double zero. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. He dishes it to Noel. Kicks to Porter. Gisbert takes the 3. Can't get it to go. Double zero. No good with the triple.
Not sure why he's insisting on shooting from out there. It's just not working for him right now.
Pass to Simon. Double zero. It's good from long range. 22 points for him.
Great outside shooting fueling this run.
And the defense getting bombarded. They just haven't been able to slow him down.
Kispert. Detroit, no good that time either.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
From 18 feet away, the shot's good from Simon. And now it's an 11-point Warrior lead. The Pistons shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Now here's Noel, defended by Simon. Here's Porter, and he sinks the shot coming off the strong pick. Porter's got 5 points so far.
He's making it look easy scoring out there because he's much more efficient here in the second.
0-0. Another three for Golden State.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
And Oladipo kicks to Noel. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Capella, smooth as silk on the finger roll. 9 points in the game so far. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I really hope he's okay.
Simon, now recovering. Passes it to Simon. Three-pointer. Can't hit. The Pistons go the other way with it. The drive by Lowry. Reddish. Can't hit one. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. The Warriors, 4th.
Boy, they had so many guys with quick feet and quick hands on that team. I mean, they put relentless pressure on the opponent. And as a result, they came up with an awful lot of steals. I mean, this team has been very impressive defensively.
And the Warriors making a change here. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there.
Boy, they're really battling, guys. Not sitting back, being aggressive, attacking when they have the chance. I like that.
Yeah, and that kind of approach is going to serve them well. It's gotten them to the line more than a few times this quarter.
First one falls. The Pistons making a change here. Eubanks checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Pistons trail by 12.
I see him.
He feeds it to Oladipo. Off the left rim and out.
Well, it's the edge they've had in that area on the glass that's played a big role in this game.
And they've got some strong guys, Steve. Guys that are strong and well put together, and they've used that strength to their advantage down low.
Set it up.
20 seconds left in the first half. Outside Lowry. Lowry gets a screen from Eubanks. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He has 6.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
And he makes the first. Both good from the line that time. And the first half is now in the books. The Warriors on top. They're up by 11. Time now for the halftime break.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Welcome to New York leading against the Cavaliers out at Quicken Loans Arena. Second half of basketball just getting started for them. Now let's check out what's going to be
Game, guys, but you know anything can happen. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Here's Simon. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, in most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Feeds it to Lowry. He passes to Porter. Shot clock at 5. Warriors with the rebound. And it's Otto Porter with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Detroit. Warriors leading by 11. Here's the screen. Here's Trent. Detroit with the rebound. Porter's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Latrey. The shot will not go. And it's Detroit the other way.
And they've missed their first 3 shots of the third quarter.
Golden State's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Tatum. It's stolen by Oladipo. Back to Lowry. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Pulls up. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's cost him.
Well, Kevin, he never misses the chance to go up for a dunk. So I'd advise guys to either get in position to take a charge or maybe just get out of the way.
And, Steve, quite honestly, he is their muscle. I mean, the guy they rely on for some brute force when they need it is him. Finesse isn't the first word that comes to mind when you're talking about this guy.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Timeout called the Warriors.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using a timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
Tatum. Wide open shot is on the money. He's got 18.
And they get one to go now after missing their first 3 shots. Maybe this will kick them into gear.
Dishes it to Oladipo. 18 feet away and he knocks it down. Warriors leading by 10. Now the pass to Simon. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's foul number 2 for him.
And, you know, these calls can be some of the toughest in the game for the officials.
It all happened so fast, but I really think that was the right call. The defender was not really set in that situation.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
And that one misses. Pistons trail by 12. Outside Butler. He kicks it to Lowry. Porter with the screen for Lowry. There's the block.
They're struggling here. They're just 1 of 5 to start this third quarter. They've got to loosen up here.
Some nice passing by Golden State here. Tatum defended by Oladipo. Here's Simon, drills the three-pointer. He's got 10.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Here's Oladipo, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Oladipo's got 8 points.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
Here's Simon. Number 10. No good. And the Pistons now going the other way. A decent amount of time left as they try to find a way back into it.
Not time to panic yet, guys.
Steve?
Well, it will be soon if they don't cut into this lead quickly.
Mobley, guarded by Porter. Here's Mobley. That misses off the backboard.
He's got a nice touch on that shot normally, but good defense there clogging the lane.
And here's Porter. He's got 5. Stolen away. Fabulous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
And the Pistons making a change here. Eubanks checked in, and Lowry gets it to go.
That is a terrific effort on the shot. He's giving up a lot of size, but still finds a way to score.
I don't think that affected him in the least, though, Steve. I mean, he made it look like he was the bigger guy.
Tatum hangs on the trifecta. He's got 23.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
The feed to Oladipo. 6 to shoot. The dish to Lowry. On the corner. And shot is good that time. Lowry's got 15 points.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
Here's the screen. Pass to Simon. Launches a 3. That's good. He's got 13.
Those are starting to add up. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 of them have been three-pointers.
And it's not just great offense, Clark. The defense is really lacking. Not enough energy on their closeouts.
He dishes it to Oladipo. Lets it go. And that one hits back iron. Warriors leading by 14. Down low. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Well, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
Now Lowry, 15 points in the game. Cantala kicks it to Oladipo, but they recover it. Butler. And can't hit the shot, but they're saying he got hacked, so he'll head to the free throw line. This is his first chance at the line tonight. Free throw, good Butler. And the Pistons making a change here. And so Butler nails both of them. Warriors leading by 14. Passes to Simon. They set the pick. Launches it. Rebound by the Pistons. Eubanks got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
And he continues to search for his rhythm. It's eluded him to this point.
And slam dunk by Butler.
Nothing fancy there. Didn't need it.
Nope. His only concern right now, Clark, is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style.
I like the simplicity. But there was some style there, Kev. It was a pretty sweet one-handed flush.
Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. They get to take on the Heat at Miami after this one. That puts them squarely in the middle of this 5-game road trip. And the Warriors making a change here. Martin's checked in. Pistons trail by 12. Porter gets a screen from Ebanks. Pass to Butler. He feeds it to Ebanks. The Warriors pull it in. At one point, they led by 16.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior, no question. And that's, I think, the main reason they have this lead.
Lowry gets a screen from Ebanks. There's the double team with Martin. Well, they're passing to Lowry. Reddish beyond the arc. Can't get it to go. Feeds to Martin. Golden State moving the ball around. And fouled hard that time. They'll get to the line and shoot two. And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. Next up for them, the Bucks in Milwaukee. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. And the first one at the line is good. The Warriors making a switch here. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Pistons trailed by 13. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Here's Oladipo. He's got 10. Shoots. And the jumper is good. 8 points for him.
How about this performance in the face of the injury? Playing through a lot of pain out there.
Back from the screen. And the pass to Simon. And he hits the jump shot. And the Warriors lead by 13. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Outside Butler. He passes to Oladipo. Offensive rebound. The layup off target.
Boy, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Come get it.
Here's Simon. Warriors the rebound. Here's Martin. Right through the knee for the layup.
Such a solid performance for them inside. Their rebounding has been terrific.
Yeah, that's just one of the few things that have gone their way today.
Reddish, defended by Simon. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
The Pistons have shot 50% from the line on 10 attempts. That's a few too many misses. First one falls for them. The Warriors making a switch here. So he gets them both. Warriors leading by 13. Outside Martin. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
Difficult to explain that turnover. I mean, I guess he thought he had more room than he did, but he really lost his place on the court.
And the Pistons making a change here. Lowry's checked in. Butler dishes to Oladipo. The three ball gets it to go. Oladipo's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, I'm not necessarily a big fan of him shooting that shot, but they did give him the space.
Dishes it to Martin. The 10-footer. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here. It's his first trip to the line.
Well, and you know, you'll take what you can from him from the foul line. A season ago, he shot in that low 60% range.
And, guys, that was an element of his game that he could not get turned around. I mean, he was really in a funk, and it lasted all season.
First free throw is good. The Warriors making a switch here. Murphy's checked in. No good on the second free throw. Pistons trailed by 11. There's a minute 34 left to play in the third. Left side Lowry. Pass to Bagley. 5 to shoot. And it's Lowry penetrating. And the lead is down inside single digits. Lowry's got 6 points in the quarter. He kicks it to Martin. And the shot is long. Detroit's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Lowry passes to Oladipo. The feed now to Butler. They set the pick. Now the dish to Lowry. Butler. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. That's now 8 points for Butler.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
0-0. No good from outside. And it's Detroit's ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Lowry drives in. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Rackley the pass to Lowry. Shoots from the line. Connects. The jumper drops. Now just a 5-point Warrior lead.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Murphy. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. Kyle Lowry picks one up there. First one falls, and the Warriors making a change here. And so Murphy hits them both.
Boy, I tell you what, he does not look like your typical big man up there at the line. He has an excellent stroke and a percentage to match.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Warriors.
It's a Halloween.
Hello and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. A moment now to reset the lineups. Brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. And Detroit looking at who they've got. They've got Rackley. Lowry out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Porter. And it's Smith in at the small forward. The first free throw is good. And so Butler nails both of them. Warriors leading by 5.
I'm open.
Simon, the pass to Murphy. Duran. Simon, while recovering. He dishes it to Murphy. Clock at 6. 0-0. The putback, the follow-up jam. And the Warriors lead by 7.
Good rebound there, but overall, they're getting outworked on the glass.
Steve, I think that's what you'd expect, seeing what the score is.
Let's go. It's Butler that time on the assist by White. 12 points for Butler. And here's Golden State. At one point, they led by 16. Kicks to Murphy. Passes it to Simon. There's a good screen. Golden State moving it around. Just 4 to shoot. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Warriors.
Now we've seen them make that extra effort at rotating from the weak side, closing out on their airspace, really sending shots back.
Another part of their game that's made a difference tonight is all the second chance points they've been able to get.
And the Warriors making a change here. He's perfect from the line this time. Pistons trail by 7. Right side, Butler. The pass to Bagley. It's rebounded by Simon.
All the defender had to do there was just stay close to him, and he did.
Tatum. And he's good on the 3-ball. 26 points for him.
Second three-pointer of the half, 4th overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
Now, here's Oladipo. He feeds it to Butler. He passes it to Bagley. Backs in. The jump hook cannot hit. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. There's the pick. Tatum, guarded by Porter. Pass to Simon. Double zero. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. First one falls for him. And the Pistons making a change here. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They gotta find something, you're right. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Just an amazing game for Butler. 12 points, and he's managed to get 4 of his points by way of the free throw line.
And that may not be the first thing people notice about his performance, but those are important points nonetheless.
And the Warriors making a change here. Good on the second free throw. Warriors leading by 11. Mobley, guarded by Porter. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Well done, finishing that one off.
Pistons have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, Dwayne Casey was just going over the plan with his team. He was emphatic. We're not getting it done, fellas. We've simply got to step up, get engaged, and try to battle back. Guys, we'll see if the pep talk gets them going.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in.
Really hard to decide now which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Well, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed.
All of the above.
Tatum defended by Butler. 4 on the clock, and stolen by Butler. All alone, rips down the breakaway slam.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Passes it to Simon. And that is good. Pistons trail by 11.
Come on, baby, let's get one more.
Butler with the ball. Butler off a pick from Porter. Butler kicks to Porter. Again, the Pistons good for two.
Very effective screen to set up the jumper. That was the key to that play.
And so it's Golden State with it. At one point, they led by 16. And the foul on Victor Oladipo. That's foul number 2 for him. The Warriors making a switch here. Here's Trent. And another 3 for Golden State.
You know, the more these three-pointers continue to drop, the more you can sense the frustration coming from this defense.
No question. No matter what they've thrown at them, they've not been able to take that shot away.
Pass to Porter. Releases. Again, the Pistons score. Warriors leading by 10. There's the pass to Simon. To the middle. Number 10. The stupendous finish in traffic.
Look at the combination of size and touch. That's why he's a great finisher down low.
The Pistons have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Here's Oladipo. You know what? The Warriors go the other way with it.
I got yours. I got yours.
Simon while recovering. Tatum. Shot is off. Some solid defense from Butler. An even 3-on-3 break. Lowry dishes to Oladipo. The Warriors pull it in.
Very porous defense down there by the hoop. He probably should make that one.
Rejected by Oladipo. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. Here's Simon. Number 10. It's good on the putback. And the Warriors lead by 14.
Boy, nice tip in to salvage the points from the missed shot. And made it work.
Yeah, and those second chance points, Clark, they do add up.
Yes, sir.
They sure do. That's why boxing out is so important. Defensively, you can't just let a guy get to the rim and not put a body on him.
And it's Butler missing.
You know, he's so confident, sometimes to a fault, and that showed right there. That's a bad shot.
Exactly. I mean, that's self-inflicted damage right there. There are a lot better options than what he took.
Lets it fly. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Pistons shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Porter kicks to Oladipo. The shot misses. And Golden State will come the other way. Pass to Simon. There's a screen. Here's Trent. Rebound by Butler.
Yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
Tatum. And it's good. And he has 28 points for the game.
Well, the number one priority for a defense when you face this guy is to keep him getting anywhere from the basket because he's just so strong as a finisher.
And I don't know of too many other players who are as solid as he is in the low post. Just watch how many times he'll get his man to go for his fake and leave his feet. He gets him up in the air and takes advantage of it.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. Warriors leading by 13. Simon while recovering. Pulls up on the wing. The offensive rebound, and the shot is good. The Pistons have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Here's the screen. Swiped it away. Passes it to Simon. And he connects with the jumper. He's got 20. Pistons trail by 17. Lowry passes to Oladipo. The Warriors pull it in.
The defense was ready for him that time, and they had to be. He is so powerful in the lane.
And another basket for Golden State.
He's been working some magic out there today, guys. This lead has been largely his making.
Lets the three fly. Pistons keep it alive. And here's Lowry. Feeds it to Butler. Back to Lowry. For the three. They shoot again. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there, but couldn't get it to go. Clock at 4. Number 10. And it's Kyle Lowry with the rebound. Lowry's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Lowry gets a screen from Porter. Lowry dishes to Oladipo. He kicks it to Porter. A three-pointer is right on target. Porter's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And he had 1 in the first as well. He can be dangerous. Keep an eye on him.
Warriors leading by 16. Doubled by Porter. And the pass to Simon. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. .137 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Outside Butler takes a 3, and it's Oladipo that time on the assist by Butler. And that's now 19 points for Victor Oladipo. Warriors leading by 14.
I see him.
Mobley guarded by Porter. Here's Mobley. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Detroit's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Dishes to Porter. Just 5 on the clock. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
Come on, you can't miss.
And the first one drops. And so Butler nails both of them. There's 47 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Number 10 buries it from three-point range.
And the crowd here, of course, not happy about the outcome. But you know what? We saw a team tonight that came in prepared to do battle on the road, and they clearly wanted the win.
You know, they were determined to steal this game, and they showed it, Steve. Played harder and got the job done.
Porter, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Looks like they're going to finish strong, but just aren't enough ticks left on the clock.
Well, Steve, it's a good run they're having now, but they just waited too long to have it.
Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
Yeah, he couldn't hang on to it. You've got to be ready for the pass, ready to catch it.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Pistons shooting about 45% from the floor in the fourth. There's the feed to Noel. Drains the three-pointer.
You know, he's been ice cold up until that bucket. I mean, he needs to have some patience and just take what the defense gives him. Don't try to force anything here.
So we see the Warriors taking the game here. They put on a show tonight, thoroughly controlling each end of the floor.
Hey, what more can you ask?
Well, that'll do it.